can see here, I got my Pokemonses. I got them fully trained up and raid ready. These are all the Pokemonses. Not all. These are a group of the Pokemonses that I thought would be optimum for fighting Greninja. With one exception, because I was wrong, apparently. I trusted the Pokemon team, and they betrayed my trust. My trust was betrayed. People have been trying to like post gotchas on me, like it matters to me. Like it's so funny. Yeah. I trusted the Pokemon Company, and they didn't trust the Pokemon Company. That'll show me, right? I assumed. Well, they didn't trust the Pokemon Company, and they trusted them too. So, you know. Unfortunately, which I'm gonna try, by the way. I'm going to try to do what the Pokemon Company suggested. So, as you can see, I haven't done a single raid yet because, well, I don't have any event raids. Let's go ahead and, well, I do actually have. Oh crap, what was that? It's not like something exploded. What event raid? Was this last week's event raid? What's going on here? I don't update my game very often. So we are going to try some different things. I'm going to experiment with some stuff. I have a bunch of rental Pokemon ready to loan out to people for free, just in case they don't have stuff ready. Like Soren says he doesn't have anything ready, but that's fine. Yeah, he's like 6 moves. Yeah, and he has a dark type attack move. Isn't that weird? Let's go over why I did not think he'd have a dark type attack move. Because some people didn't really understand that, even though I made a big video about it, but some people didn't understand what I meant. A Gudra, okay. Oh, that's a 6-star raid. I know what that is. That's not an event raid. What am I thinking? A Gudra. Alright, so let's go ahead and pull something up here. We're gonna go Cerebi. And we're gonna go Greninja Event. So, in the original posting for the Greninja event, well, we'll look at it right here, actually. So I'm gonna update my online. That works as well. I don't have to like check portal news. Though I do want to check portal news. There we go. Just because I want it to actually give me the little message here. Here it comes. Here it comes. It didn't actually pop up. All right, well, let's connect to the internet and force it to pop up. News. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at this text here. Oops. Ah. Scroll. Why you no scroll? It says it scrolls with that button. There it goes, finally. That was weird, dude. All right, here we go. Look at this. Look at this text right here. Strong foes make powerful allies in battle against Greninja. During this event, you may encounter Bronzong and Lucario in 4- and 5-star raids. The Tera types of these Bronzong and Lucario will vary. And if you catch them, they'll make powerful teammates in the battle against Greninja, the mightiest mock. Well, alright. Well, Bronzong was an interesting choice, I thought, because let's take a look at Bronzong real quick. We're gonna there we go. Here we go. Bronzong. Let's screen share this. Properties. Oh, let's take a look. What? Wait a second. What's this? Steel Psychic? Steel Psychic? Okay, hold on. If Bronzong is Steel and Psychic, wouldn't that mean he's weak to Ground, Ghost, Fire, and Dark? I could be wrong, but I think Greninja has Dark type stab moves. Ah! Nah. Surely the build that they're releasing of Greninja won't have Dark type stab moves. Because why would they recommend a Pokemon that would get hurt by Dark moves? So let's see what they gave, what moves they gave Greninja here. They gave him Gunk Shot, yeah, all right. Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Night Slash. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's a Dark type move. He does have toxic spikes. Oh man, you know what I was hoping he would have? I thought for sure he was going to throw out toxic spikes. I didn't know what made me think that. Like, very few people were saying that, but I was like, I think he's going to have toxic spikes, and I think he's going to have... Where are you? Facade. I was like, what if they troll us? And he has toxic spikes and facade. The toxic spikes would be the free move. The facade would replace his dark move. And then when you get, and then he tries to kill you with his other 3 moves. And when you die, he switches to facade, as long as you're not a ghost, obviously. And oh my god. Or immune to poison. And oh my god, you start taking hit from an attack that has 140 attack. But they weren't that cruel. Instead, they were just trolls and recommended Bronzong. Maybe Bronzong will work, though. So one of the things I plan on doing today, after I beat Greninja, is I'm going to go catch one of their Bronzongs. Not mine. I have a Bronzong that I have 90% of the way prepared. Who... Oh, I did read that backwards. You're right, Soren. Thank you. Yeah, he would have had to have done some shenanigans where he poisoned himself. Ah. One moment. Man, I wish it worked the other way around, and then that's the way they did it. That would have been funny. Well, obviously I'm not familiar with the move Facade. I remembered it incorrectly. I thought I remembered it hitting the opponent who was poisoned. If you have to be poisoned, it's a lot less of a good move. It doesn't make sense that that would be the way the move works. I'd prefer it if it worked the other way, because then it would be like a cool, like, setup move, you know? And that's, I guess that's why my brain remembered it that way. Oh well, that'd have been neat. So, because Also, I was thinking that I don't really play competitive Pokemon, but I was thinking, you know, every now and then I run across one I haven't beaten. It weirds me out. I don't have time to do it right now, though. Let's go ahead and find this Greninja real quick. We're also going to catch Bronzong, who, let me see. I need to specifically look for a Terra-type Steel, right? Yeah. No, Terra-type Psychic. This might be the Bronzong right here. Alright, let's check this out real quick and see if this is the Bronzong. Because I want to catch one of these Bronzongs. And use this Bronzong to fight Greninja at some see how good Pokemon's recommended you know, maybe I should make a video about that actually instead of doing it on stream. I think I'm gonna make a video about that. Yeah, that'll be tonight's video that I make. So maybe I won't catch a Bronzong right now. I'll do that. I'll make a video about that. And first I'll try to use whatever moves he comes with at level 75. And then I'll level him up to level 100 and see how he does then. And then I'll give him EVs and see how he does then. Then I'll switch out his moves for the best moves I can think of and then see how he does then. And if all of those fail, then I'll go online with randoms and hopefully be able to support them and not be a detriment to the team with a Bronzong. I have a feeling since Slowbro is actually still a viable Pokemon, I have a feeling that Bronzong will work. The problem is, why choose Bronzong? It seems like they chose him as a support type Pokemon, right? Well, there's better support Pokemon out there. I mean, there's Pokemon that can do just as good a job supporting as him, but, you know, they're not weak to Greninja's attacks. So, yeah. Maybe what I'm thinking is that there's a chance that the AI of the combat is programmed in a way to where even if you use a Bronzong, he won't punish you too much. Like maybe Bronzong's stats are in a specific setup or something weird's going on where the AI makes it so that he's not hitting him with Night Slash over and over or something before you're able to bulk up enough to, you know, bulk your defenses up enough to be able to handle those attacks. Yeah, I don't know. So we have a few different Pokemon to try here. And I'm going to try, first thing I'm going to try is going to be Slowbro. Because that was my #1 suggestion. I was like, I still think Slowbro is going to be perfectly fine. Specifically because I didn't think he was going to have a dark type attack. Unfortunately, he does. So, huh. That's strange. Let's save. So this is a test run. I want to see what kind of moves he does. I might reload it to get better teammates. We'll see how this goes. Because the type of moves, since he's a mixed attacker, the type of moves he's going to do is going to kind of be based on my teammates. So if my teammates keep lowering his attack a bunch, then he's going to stop using Night Slash. So I might go for an Intimidator Pokemon. Like I have 2 Intimidator Pokemon. I don't think he's going to be using Night Slash. Maybe for the first attack. Doubtful though, even that. With him being double intimidated. I think he's gonna go straight into other types of attacks. Hey, Private Tomcat. Yeah, don't worry, I'll help a lot of people, Soren. I'll help you too. Let's start with an Iron Defense, just in case he does. Nope, he immediately went into Hydro Pump, as I thought he would. Yep. He would have used Night Slash first if he didn't get double intimidated, is my guess. Oh, I didn't switch out one of my moves. All right, let me get some health back. That did not give me much health. And I meant to switch out one of my moves so I have a little bit more healing, but I did not do that. So I'm in a bit of a bad spot here. I'm gonna start with a Cheer, Hang Tough instead. Then I'm gonna start doing my defense buffs again. I'm gonna do a heal cheer because unfortunately I do not have my healing move I meant to equip to him. I meant to change one move on him and it was the Psychic Terrain. Oh well. I meant to get Slack off. Alright, so one more, like I figured. Yeah, I'm relying on cheers to heal, which I don't like to have to do. I prefer to use cheers for offensive and defensive stuff, but unfortunately I cannot because of the screw up of the Psychic Terrain. Alright, so one more nasty plot after this one. Oh, that crit. Yep, see? Yep, I have to, unfortunately. I have to, I think I have to reset and go for the heal. That is unfortunate. I need to change my moves. I'm gonna go ahead and exit out, depending on if this... That's a bad heal. Yep, I'm exiting out. If it gave me a good heal, I would have stayed in, but it gave me a really bad heal. Alright. Let's equip the proper move. I don't know why. I forgot. Oh, I meant to do it right before the stream, but my stream was like a half an hour late because of stupid real life problems. So that's probably what happened. Not probably, definitely remembers. So slack off. There we go. Now I don't have to rely on really bad heal cheer. Heal cheer is okay, but you guys know me and my RNG. I have the worst RNG ever. Let me reset too. I wonder, could using Slowbro in the way to be the way to win? Oh yeah, Slowbro 100% can beat him. I guarantee it. I just got super unlucky. I screwed up and forgot to... I didn't get super unlucky, but he started using Night Slash again because they weren't re-intimidating him. They weren't dying as much as they should have to re-intimidate him to stop using Night Slash. So we had an increased, no, I have to I'm reloading to switch moves. Because I like those teammates they gave me. So, I'm hoping they give me the same teammates with a reload. I don't think they will, though. I think it's just random every time. Sometimes it locks in your teammates for some weird reason. I don't remember why. Alright, so... where is my... okay, I need to pay attention to what's on the screen. There we go. Now he's ready. Yeah, I figured that was gonna go badly as soon as I realized I didn't have the heal move. I thought about leaving right away, but I was like, he might not do that many Night Slashes because of all the Intimidators. But, yeah. That didn't work out. I still could have probably pulled that together and gotten a win out of it, but it would have been too close, and I just wasn't concerned enough. I mean, it didn't matter to me enough. I just want to go right back in with the proper moveset this time. Alright. Now I have my proper moveset. I believe I need heals. Yeah, notice he Night Slashed right away this time. And that's because he didn't get double intimidated, I believe. Now that I've defensed up once, I believe he's going to switch over to... what, Hydro? Yep, there it is. So I'm just going to use one stored power, because why not? It'll heal me up a little bit. And it'll, I should have probably used an extra stored power. Alright, so cheer, hang tough. I want my my defenses back on both special and the other defense. That way I'm pretty good no matter what. I'm also going to slack off right away in case of a crit. And then we're going to start iron defensing. And if he ever crits me or gets my health low again, if he gets my health low enough to where I feel like I might be in trouble, I think I'm going to slack off again. I only did it twice, right? Let's double check. Once. I thought I did it twice. I'm not paying enough attention. Let me drink some of my coffee real quick. Let's slack off again. I'm playing careful this time. Because if he double crits me, I would die for sure without this slack off. Alright. I hate it when you get hit and it doesn't show the damage you take. There it was. I took a sliver of health. That's what I figured. Alright. Now 3 nasty plots, and then we should kill him in 1 to 2 turns? 2 turns, because he has a shield up. This Intimidate might switch him to the water move. He's gonna get intimidated here when the Austin comes back to life. Now, I have those maxed out, right? But just to be sure, I'm gonna go ahead and give myself an all-out of cheer real quick. Make sure this hit hits really hard. All right, here we go. Stored power. This should take his shield and then a big chunk. Oh, it only took his shield. It didn't do a big chunk. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But we've won at this point. I would have to miss. He would have to crit a whole bunch of times in a row, or I would have to miss a whole bunch of times in a row. I've missed once. I'm gonna miss again. He did that just before I activated my move, like a jerk. Oh, he got a crit off, of course. There it is. I should be fine. I don't have to worry because of the shell bell. I should just be able to drop another move without having to heal. There's the third double team, like a pure jerk. Unless I miss like 5 or 6 times in a row, I should be fine. There's one miss. Oh, I can Tera. There's 2 misses. Oh wait, okay, never mind. There it is. There's the fight. There was no need to Tera. Yep, there you go. First try with proper build, with proper moves. I had the wrong move equipped, but first try with proper moves. Obviously, no problem. Catch with my beast ball. Slowbro the rental? No. Slowbro was too risky of a build. In spite of me just declaring that everybody but me was wrong, I said in the video, and I've said to other people online, like I talked a lot about with Kenny, I was like, really? It's like a 50-50. I said, look, I'll show you the message. I'm leaking my DM with Kenny. Not his DM to me, but my DM to Kenny. Look at this. Where was it? Let me just search Greninja. All right, here we go. Look at this. I said this on the 17th, 10 days ago. I just made a video explaining how everyone is wrong about Greninja moves. Going to publish it later today. It's a bit of a gamble because it could be the Pokemon team got it wrong. So who's wrong? The Pokemon Company and me for believing them, or the entire world? I say it's about a 50-50 chance. Yeah. So that's a thing that happened. Okay. So. Easy peasy. I'm pretty sure that's about an easy win every single time with Slowbro. So that's gonna be my recommendations. Oh, look at that, right where I was. I'm gonna recommend this Slowbro build to people who already have Slowbro. I'm like, oh, did you use Slowbro to beat Greninja? And they're like, oh yeah. Well, here you go. Change if you used my suggested build, just change one move and give him Shell Bell instead of Life Orb, and there you go. You won. But I might also suggest to them to reload for an Intimidator. You don't have a good Slowbro yet? Don't worry, I'll do a rental with you just in a minute, Sword. I want to go one more time. Because I'm going to redo the battle until I don't have an Intimidator and see how this goes. I have a feeling without an Intimidator, it's actually a little bit more difficult. And so my suggestion to people is going to be to back out anytime you don't have at least one Intimidator Pokemon. And if you have like 2 Intimidator Pokemon and maybe that plant Pokemon to heal you, that's like prime. Then you're like super sad. Let's see what we get here. Okay. All right, let's see how this goes this time. Night Slash should hurt a lot more. Oof. Night Slash hurts a lot more. In fact, I'm going to double defense and then slack off once. Ouchie. So he's basically never going to use anything other than slack off because he's not getting intimidated. So when he clears all my stats here, here it comes. I was like, I'm not doing a move. Clear my stats. All right, so now that he's cleared all my stats, rather than cheering right away, I'm going to Iron Defense right away because I know he's not hitting me with a special type move. He's going to be Night Slashing. Oh, he did. Very strange. I'm still Iron Defensing because I'm more worried about his Night Slash than his Hydro Pump. That Hydro Pump missed too. Not a super high accuracy move. I don't like that it doesn't show me that. Alright, let's get in one nasty plot. I probably should do a defense cheer. I'm gonna get in one nasty plot and then I'm gonna heal. If he crits me here, that'll ruin my day. You ruined my day! Damn him! Now I got a heal cheer. I knew I should have just did the stupid heal. He's such a jerk. Why do I have the worst RNG? I was like, this is the only time where I probably shouldn't be crit. Like, if I get crit here, it's not going to be a good time. Night Slash crit. All right, so I got to do 2 more. Here we go. Unfortunately, because of the way it works, please don't crit me again. I'm risking it one more time. I'm like, surely he won't do it again. So, Night Slash, here comes the crit. I knew it! I knew it! As long as I want something to happen, the opposite happens, you bastard. The 2 times I was like, hey, let me do something a little risky, and both times he punished me with a crit. Both times he punished me with a crit. What a jerk. So now I can't use my other thing. Slack off, I have to. Alright, so now we're set. Cheer. All out. So it looks like you don't even need an Intimidator. It looks like you don't even need an Intimidator, guys. Here comes the stored powers. We just need them to not miss a whole bunch. No crit on that, please. He critted again. Hydro Pump doesn't have increased crit chance. Am I wrong about that? Like, because he's critted me with Hydro Pump twice in this one run. I'm pretty sure that doesn't have an increased crit chance, huh? And I missed. Yeah, I figured. I appreciate it if you don't crit me anymore. You've crit me 3 times in this battle. I feel like that's enough. Alright, the next attack should win the fight. Avoided the attack as expected. Probably gonna miss 2 to 3 times. Another crit. 4 crits, huh? 4 crits in one fight, my friend, huh? And I missed. 4 crits in one fight. Four crits in one fight, you say, huh? And then he killed me. 4 crits in one fight. Yeah. And that's something. 4 fucking crits in one fight. Alright. Let's try again without an Intimidator. And this time I'm just going to assume that I'm going to get crit 4 times in one fight at least. And they were Hydro Pump crits too. We had Hydro Pump crits. Am I crazy? What? Let me look at Hydro Pump. %80 accuracy. Nothing about increased crit chance. Yeah. That was pretty strange. Bro, am I the unluckiest person on the planet? Because I think I am. Alright. I called out every crit too, by the way. Notice that I called out every single crit. Now, the reason I was able to call out every crit, because I was like, this is the worst time for me to be crit. As every single time it was the worst time for me to be crit, I got critted. The only exception is the first attack. The first attack would be a horrible spot to be critted. So we don't have any intimidators again, right? So let's give this a shot. I still feel like it's viable even without intimidators. Alright, it's time to do a stored power. I mean, a slack off. Wow, wow. Because I had to assume I would get crit. If I didn't assume I would get crit, then I might, you know. And I allowed that unlucky chance to happen, he would have critted me, for sure. The crits are not accidental. I think the crits are coming at a very specific, and hang tough I think is a really good idea. So last time I tried to do it without hang tough. This time I'm gonna hang tough immediately. And then I'm gonna iron defense. And then, excuse me. Then I'm going to slack off. Wow, wow. Then I'm going to iron defense. Did that just crit again? Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's viable without attack Pokemon. You get crit too much. At least me. I get crit way too much for it to be viable without attack Pokemon. Without intimidate Pokemon, I mean to say. Yeah, if he crits me again, that's not going to matter. That amount of health isn't good enough. Oh well, I'm just gonna slack off and probably die. Yeah. Yeah. You can't do it without attack Pokemon, without intimidate. Not reliably. You will be critted extremely consistently. Well, I could try with the really bad timer I have left here, but I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Because now he's poisoned, right? I don't think it's worth it. So, all right, let's try again. I'm going to suggest you have an Intimidate Pokemon for sure. At one Intimidate Pokemon is not an issue anymore. Without an Intimidate Pokemon, if you're as unlucky as a person as me and you get critted on average 4 times per mission, then you're gonna lose, period. So you just go in like this. Like, it really is quite stunning how many times he crits me, even without Night Slash. Isn't that, like, supposed to be, like, a 4% chance of something happening? Like, with Night Slash, he has an increased chance. But without Night Slash, with, like, Hydro Pump, it's supposed to be, like, a 4%. But he keeps critting me with Hydro Pump. At the perfect times to crit me with Hydro Pump, by the way, too. So something like this happens where you don't get Intimidators. If you don't want to go through the issue of building another of building another Pokemon. I built tons of Pokemon that will work in spite of him doing what he's doing. Right now I'm using Slowbro. If you don't want to rely on RNG and you don't want to build a new Pokemon, I believe the exact same Slowbro with one move change should work. Well, one move change for some people. Some people already was using Slack Off on him. But how's it going, Lighterman and Vepper? Did he miss a single Hydro Pump that mission either? But there we go. We have a Intimidator. Also, he didn't get paralyzed by the other guy too. So yeah, that was as unlucky as it gets, I think. So I'm gonna go with a defensive cheer right away. And that was a mistake. I meant to do the defensive cheer after he clears my status bar. But that's okay. I guess I can do this then instead. Not that I need it. And then Slack Off. Then Iron Defense. Here comes a little hard hit. Not as hard as it was because we have an Intimidator. Then to help with Hydro Pumps, I'm going to go do a Hang Tough. Here's that Hydro Pump that I figured would come. We're going to do another Iron Defense. I'm starting to wonder if his crits are going to be fully predictable. Like, I'm feeling like this next attack after he put up a shield might be a crit. Because hasn't he crit me both times after that? Can we predict his crits? No crit, okay. Slack Off. Now we should be able to start doing our nasty plots. 2 more. With no crits, this is super easy. I was hoping he was going to crit me a few times too, because this is easy to win even without the crits if he's intimidated. I think he cheats for his crits. I don't think he has honest crits, guys. Because his crits aren't an issue right now. If he crit me right now, I'm not worried about it. And he's not critting me anymore now that I'm not worried, now that his crits are not dangerous to me. That is very telling. Oh, wait, there we go. He did it finally. I need not a really bad heal from this, please. I always get the bad one. Alright, so now another crit could be disastrous. Hydro Pump miss finally? Oh my god, finally, bro! His accuracy is not real. Alright, so now we should start the stored power. Everything else should take care of itself now. Multiple back-to-back crits would suck. I don't want to terrestrialize, because that'll make me take a little bit more damage from the water type moves, and I don't want to do that. So I'd prefer not to terrestrialize here. It's not that hard to get the win. I think I'd rather play it safe and just go for the 2 stored powers hitting rather than waiting. So he's only crit me 1 time this whole time. I think that's very telling. I think... remember that both of the times I ran it, where I was playing without an Intimidator and I was playing riskily, he crit me 3 to 4 times. I don't think that's a coincidence. I was crit 4 times, 3 to 4 times, when crits would be a really disastrous thing. But when crits were no longer an issue, suddenly he's not critting me at all. Only 1 time. Just the once. No Hydro Crump crits. Oh, he double moved. He double moved. He's being cheeky. Now a crit would be a bad thing. Look at that last bit of health. I can't hit him with that last bit of health. And none of them can hit him either. There it is. And one of them finally hit him. So yeah, okay. I got my advice. I'm gonna make a video about that later on tonight when I make the I was wrong video. And so was Pokemon Company. Yeah. But when I make my advice, when I talk about my advice on how to beat him, if you want to be lazy and you don't want to build a new Pokemon and use Slowbro, my advice is going to be used 1 Intimidator. If you use 1 Intimidator, it looks like you're going to have near a 100% success rate. But let me try a different thing. Hey, Soren, go ahead and join me after this. Okay, yeah, I'm going to trade you a Vaporeon. I want to double Vaporeon him. I think personally, now I believe Slowbro still works. I think he's one of the best ways to do it solo still. But I think that Vaporeon is actually a good pick as well. I think this Vaporeon is actually going to kick booty. Let's take our bad boy Greninja over here. Okay. Greninja. So I made here's what my gamble was on, all right? Because I thought it was a 50-50. I never finished my thought on that. You saw that DM I sent him even before I published that video. I believed that it was going to be about a 50-50. About a 50-50 either way. Some sort of shenanigans could happen where who knows? Who knows, right? Well, I built and trained a whole host of Clodsires and Vaporeons because these are going to be my rental Pokemon. And I keep extras in case someone tries to steal one, like that one guy did the other day. What was that guy's name? Let me see if I can pull up that on that stream the last time we were doing this. That guy who stole the Pokemon. I want to find that out real quick. It was near the end of the stream, right? Like second, third, or something like that of the stream. Let's see. It was the first day, I think. It was this 11-hour stream when it happened. He robbed you. Yeah, well, I planned on being people being assholes and stealing it. I don't have any candy, so I can't level it up. Don't worry about it, Soren. I'll take care of all that. I like to level up my Pokemon without candies, but these are rental Pokemon, so I don't care about them as much. But as you can see, I did do some leveling up of them. The number one thing I did was train their EVs. Their EVs are trained. I gave them EVs. I did some of the move changes on a couple of them, and I could do move changes on the rest if I need to. But give me a minute here. I'm gonna try to track down this this person here who stole this Pokemon, so it doesn't happen again. Before I start doing a bunch of rentals. So I think it was somewhere probably around the 8-hour mark when this started happening. So I can just like look at the teams that are with me. All right, so there's only one. Because I believe it was one of the times where I tried to help 2 people. This might be it here. It was Topsy and Bin Shot. It might have been here. Let's start scrolling through this battle and see how it went. It was like the only battle I lost the whole time. Greninja never beat me. Not Greninja, but like I never lost to him other than when my teammate like sabotaged us. Oh no, this was a win. So it must have been the other guy. It must, because there were multiple times where I fought 2 people at once. I didn't do it super often, but I did it enough. All right, so this is the 8-hour mark here. What we got? There's 2 here again. What are their names? Ben and Cooper. It might have been this Cooper fella. Let's see. Like, I don't mind that we lost because he didn't listen to what I said. He was the only person the whole night who didn't listen to what I said. And, well, that's not true. There were other people who didn't listen, but we still won. But he didn't listen, and he did the worst possible thing. Nope, we won this one. So it wasn't these. So that's an hour and 8 hours and 30 minutes in. Here we go. I'm helping 2 people again. Ben and Serena. Oh, I think why it's Ben every time is because that guy called Ben joined us for a bit. So I think that's why. Because I'm pretty sure it was one of the ones where I beat it in with 2 people, but it wasn't with him. I think it was with another person. Been with Tress. All right, and we won that one. This is Rex and Noah. And we won that one. This is Ben and Austin. Austin is the guy. Austin and Murphy. No, we won this one because I helped carry that Charizard. I remember that. Okay, so no. Took a break for a bit. Came back. Up, this is me training up another. Yeah, this is me training up a second Armor Rouge. It was after this. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll train up another Armor Rouge so I can help someone else. Because, like, Ben joined, when Ben started joining in, I was like, well, we're still winning with another person. So maybe I'll trade another Armor Rouge to someone and keep trying 2 people. But the problem is with when you add in 2 people and both, you're doubling the chances that someone can make a mistake. So I just didn't want to do that with someone I wasn't sure about. All right, now who do we have? James and Gabe. This might have been the one right here. Because oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one I think we lost here. The one damn time the whole night. All right, so let me see which one it was who I gave it to who I gave it to. Dark Fox, yeah, that's the name of his in thing. He's like, oops, sorry, I didn't know that was you. I think he attacked I think he attacked us too at one point. Because he apologized in chat for attacking one of us, apparently. So I think not only that, but I think he attacked us. Like, he must have been an Omega troll. Alright, so I need to rewind and see. Because I remember who it was. I remember the trade. The trade with it was, you see on my screen right now, I have that Heracross. He gave me that Heracross. I still have that Heracross. Let's rewind and find the spot where I gave him the Heracross, so that way I know who it is. Because the Heracross might have came from a different person. Alright, here's me doing a trade with someone. Is this it? Please let this be it. That way we can be done searching. Yep, this is it. I give him the Armor Rouge, and he gives me the... He fails to trade a bunch of times, apparently. It's one of those. And he gives me the Heracross right there. Here it is. There we go. So, I'll keep my eye out for Dark Fox and a James. If he wants my help, he needs to give me back that Armor Rouge. Like, the Armor Rouge literally means nothing to me. I could delete it, and I'd be fine. It was a rental. It was made. I have extra Armor Rouges that I made, too. Like... The problem is that he stole it. Now, he might have did it on accident because he was so upset with himself for performing badly. But I don't care if we lose as much as I care. Oh, no. Oops, sorry, I didn't know that was you. No, that wasn't him apologizing for attacking one of us. That was him apologizing for... backing out of the trade several times. Okay, so he may have not attacked, but let me check the summary, see if this says James as the trainer. It does. So okay. That way I have an easy way to remember the person it was. All right, Soren, let's try this out. All right, I have these Vaporeons trained because I think Vaporeon's the go-to way to... Oh, don't pay attention to his EVs, okay? His EVs are not correct. I was lazy. This was the shiny Vaporeon I caught a long time ago. And I was too lazy to completely fix his EVs. I was in the middle of training a bunch of other Vaporeons instead. Like, I trained all these Vaporeons and got all their EVs set up and everything, and all these Clodsires and got all their EVs set up. So forgive me if I didn't fix Vaporeon. And then I like trained up my Lucario, my Clodsire, and my Klefki and my Toxicroak, and just trying to get all their EVs set up. And it wasn't just that, the Bronzong, and I had a lot of Pokemon. And remember, I don't use candies in my Pokemon that I use. I will be willing to use candies to put this Pokemon to a 100 for you real quick though, because it'll take too long for that. So let me go ahead and put this Pokemon in my party. We'll put Toxicroak there instead. And I'll just drop some candies on him real fast. Shove them in his mouth. Eat the candies! Because I prefer to sell my candies to... I prefer to sell my candies to fund my really horrible Pokeball habit. Speaking of which, let's go see if I can buy an auction from a Pokeball from the auction house. I'm under 1,000,000 gold again. So I bought another fancy Pokeball from the auction house. So I need to go back to the gym, not right now, and do, not the gym, but the school, and do a bunch of tournaments and get my money back over 1,000,000. All right, what do we got? Fresh waters, Kelpsy berries. I'm gonna buy the Kelpsy berries, but no fancy Pokeball. I like to buy the berries so I can easily retrain people. Only 16, greedy. I think the Kelpsy, I'm low on one of them and I can't remember which one. I think it's the Kelpsy berry. I think I might have slightly under 100 of these. Is there a certain turn order to use the moves? Yes and no. Pretty much Vaporeon's free. I think Vaporeon is like not going to be as quick as Slowbro, but I think it's free. I think it's going to be very easy. That's why I want to test him out next. I was going to solo it with him, but I think it's going to be just as fine to put you in there too. So Vaporeon was the Pokemon I planned on lending out. We're going to have to finish doing something apparently I didn't do, because wait, hold on. Did I do the EV training on Vaporeon? Oh, that's right. I went with defense instead of HP this time for all of them. I forgot about that. I was like, wait, why is its HP so low? Much lower than this one. Because this one's EVs are jacked up. I just didn't bother fixing the EVs. So with the other Pokemon, all the EVs on the Vaporeons are trained up to max special attack and max defense. I should already have the correct nature and the correct, the correct ability. Oh, I didn't put the nature on it though. I thought I put the nature. I'm glad I checked. So I got most of them up to like 99% ready and then didn't do the rest. I was training so many Pokemon, guys. I trained up so many freaking Pokemon over the past couple of weeks. And remember, I do it the hard way. I don't use candies. Because remember, I was training my Pokemon, and then I was training other people's Pokemon, not using the candies, but I'm willing to rely on the candies at the end of it. Alright. So I've given him his item. He has the correct ability. He has the correct nature now. And he does have the correct move set. I don't have it in a specific order like I do mine. Did I put mine in a specific order? Yes, I did. I did put mine in a specific order. So let me go ahead and put yours in a specific order too, to help people know what you basically have to do. So the thing is that on turn 3, he's gonna erase our stats. Okay, so you're gonna acid armor turn 1 just to help yourself survive through those first 3 turns. Turn 2, aqua ring, But I'll go ahead and drop my aqua. No, you do aqua ring because I'm gonna do more. No. We both have the good damage. So you go, yeah. Turn 2 aqua ring. Aqua ring is basically a better version of Shell Bell. Not Shell Bell, but of the leftovers, because you don't have to wait through the animations as long. It's nowhere near as long. It does use up extra of your time, but it's healing over time without that. So turn 2 aqua ring. So first turn acid armor, turn 2 aqua ring, turn 3 do a stored power. And the reason I say stored power is because it's going to make it faster before you can terrestrialize. Oh, you're not a psychic type actually, so that doesn't matter. I say turn 3, just anything. Any of these moves you want to do it. Because turn 3, he's going to delete your moves. If he doesn't delete your moves on turn 3, just wait to use your move. Just wait a little while. And then eventually he will delete it on turn 3. Once he deletes your moves, then re-acid armor. And you want to have... Hold on. Let me go over to the move description. So you want to use acid armor all 3 times so that you have full defense from acid armor. Then you're going to want to calm mind a whole bunch. As in maybe 6 times. Like maybe all 6. I didn't do any calculations. It's a guess. Maybe 3 will be enough. Maybe we'll have to do it 6 times. I'm not sure. But since there's 2 of us, probably 3 will be enough. And then just start using stored power and never terrestrialize. There's no need to terrestrialize because I didn't bother switching their Terra types. Okay. So as you can see, this is nowhere near as easy as the assist build. I'm probably on day 2, if we do this again, I'm probably gonna rethink everything because this was me getting ready before the raid came out. And unfortunately, because I wasn't sure whether he'd have dark type moves, I wasn't sure whether or not he'd be a mixed attacker or a special attacker or a normal attack type, or I couldn't really narrow down a really good support Pokemon to give to people. So I went with Vaporeon. I thought Vaporeon would be one of the best. You can max out the stored powers PP. We probably won't need to, is my guess. That's why I didn't bother doing it. Especially with 2 of us hitting him. So I'm going to get online and trade you this Pokemon Sword. I don't know if I can trade Pokemon from my party. Let's get him out of my party. Because the thing about Vaporeon is I think Vaporeon is very safe. The problem is he's not very, very easy to explain. I want something a lot like the Armarouge build I made. The Armarouge support build I made was chef kiss, right? It was insanely simple. In fact, it was so simple that through the entire night, there was only one person who completely screwed it up in a way that actually made us lose the fight. Only one person. I think this Vaporeon build is a little bit more difficult to understand. And I still think it's easy. I just think it's a little bit more difficult. And because of that, I'm not really happy about it as a guaranteed assist Pokemon that I'm alone, people. Day 2, if we do this, day 2. If we do this day 2, I'm going to, in the middle of the night, rethink my support Pokemon and try to come up with something that's completely invincible and that just enables me to win faster. Preferably with Lucario is my thing. I spent all this time training up this bad boy Lucario, and I haven't tested him out yet though, right? And so if I make a really good brain dead Pokemon to support Lucario with, that makes it so that we can win in a handful of turns, bam, we're done, right? Ooh. Hold on, Soren. Apparently, I forgot. Never mind. What? I didn't. Where's the one that I gave the candy to? Where's the one I gave the candy to? Am I crazy? Where's the one I gave the candy to? Oh, it's right there. Why was it saying it was not level 100? What the hell? That was weird. Doesn't matter because I screwed up and I didn't finish my training of it. Like I said, I was training a ton of Pokemon and I forgot random things for all of them, probably. So, yeah, I don't have this one bottle cap trained yet. Let me go ahead and bottle cap train him for you, Soren. Alright. There's no need for speed. There we go. Water Absorb, Covert Cloak, Aqua Armor, Aqua Ring, Calm Mind, Stored Power, in that order. Hyper Trained in Defense and Special Defense, Special Attack, and HP. The only stats that matter for this fight. And he has the proper nature. And that's it. Yeah, everything's done. And he's level 100. Alright, let's try this again. I might as well go find the Greninja Raid. Did I not reset? I don't think I reset yet. Hold on, let me reset and then go find the Greninja Raid. Sorry about that, Soren. Excuse me. Here we are. Ew. I did it when they're in a place where I have to travel a really long way. In fact, after this raid with you, Soren, I'm going to breed my Greninja a whole bunch and get some eggs. That way I always have eggs in my inventory that I can hatch. In fact, what am I doing? I can at the very least hatch some Charizard eggs. I'm here showing off all my trained Pokemon that I have here. My raid-ready bad boys. That are 99% of the way done, by the way. All of them are like right there. All of them are right there. They're like 99%. Some of them don't have the right moves. Some of them don't have the right nature yet. Maybe some of them don't have the right ability, but I think I'm normally on top of the ability. It's so easy. Oh, I'm almost certain we'll beat it in one go with Vaporeon, Soren. I think Vaporeon is probably the safest win. That's one of the reasons. Vaporeon was the safest win that I went with if he was a mixed attacker and he had a dark type attack. That was my guess was Vaporeon would be the safest win if he would be a mixed attacker with a dark type attack as well. And that's why I had him and Clodsire, by the way. I think Clodsire is probably the second safest, if not tied with the safest with Vaporeon as well. I have a really gnarly Clodsire build. Mud Slap to decrease his accuracy. How you like that? You like missing Greninja? Earth Power for damage. Chilling Water to debuff his attack if we're dealing with a lot of power problems with that. And if there's multiple Clodsires, we can Chilling Water each other to heal. And we can get Water Absorbed. Well, not heal, but you know what I mean. And Acid Spray, the best move. The best move in the game when it comes to raids, dude. Acid Spray is so powerful that it makes Pokemon who would not be viable to win raids viable. Because, oh my god, dude. It's such a huge force multiplier. It's one of the reasons why I generally got rid of, I didn't get rid of, I still have them, but I dumped most of my original Pokemon that I used to use for raids early on at the game. The moment I started using Acid Spray, I think the first time I started using it was with a against Charizard with Fluttermane. I was like, I never looked back. At that point, like, Acid Spray all the way for just about every rando raid. I didn't use it on the last raid because Slowbro was so perfect. He didn't even need it. Okay. So here we are. Link trade. I need to practice with my Lucario. So before you trade this back to me, Soren, I want to go back into this and I want to use Lucario. This first run, I'm going to use double Vaporeon, but after that, I'm going to use my Lucario build. And because I'm feeling like Lucario is going to be one of the best, just like slap him in the face heavy hitters. But he's not, he's a lot squishier. he's a squishy little boy. So I don't think I have a good system for him just yet, which is why I think that building a giving out a loner is going to be a good idea. But then if I give people a loner, there's probably going to be even better Pokemon than Lucario, so who knows. But here we go, it's displaying correctly now. 100 level, Acid Armor, Aqua Ring, Calm Mind, Cloak, Water Absorb, and Hyper Trained properly. I don't think I ever caught a blue one of those just yet. I like the raids in this. I think they're fun. I'm looking forward to, after the stream tonight, doing a Bronzong raid. I'm really looking forward to that. Because it actually could end up being very effective and winning. I just don't understand. I feel like other Pokemon would be better supports than Bronzong. No problem, Julian. I'm still in the experimental phase right now, Julian, so. I pretty easily soloed him with a Slowbro. Did you already build a Slowbro for the last raid, so Julian? If you built a Slowbro for the last raid, don't join this, by the way. This is just for Soren. If you already built a Slowbro for the last raid, I can tell you how to rebuild him with only 1 or 2 changes. If not none, depending on who you decided to make the build based on. And you'll be able to solo him pretty easily. All right, so challenge as a group. All right, cool. After this raid with Soren, please don't join Julian. after this raid with Soren, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to you about Slowbro real quick, because I could still help you. That's no problem. But maybe you want to solo him for the satisfaction, or maybe you want to solo him so that you can farm him for experience candy and stuff like that. Either way, or maybe you can spread the word that Slowbro is still probably the best way to just easily solo him. You just gotta fiddle with it a bit, that's all. Ah, yeah, I built up a Lucario for this as well. I mean to test him out. I haven't tested him out yet. Alright, so this is my first time making a run with Vaporeon. It's not solo, a solo run like the other runs I did. But I have a feeling that even if it was solo, Vaporeon is a very safe bet as well. Vaporeon was my #1, like, guess, with Mud's Clodsire being like my #2. Or if he's a mixed attacker with a dark type attack. Skunk Shot's gonna hurt. Gunk Shot should not hurt anywhere that bad now. Soren's going to Acid Armor. I mean, he's going to do a heal. Yep, there it is. So I don't need to throw that out. Okay. So I'm going to do the Aqua Ring now. Here comes him erasing everything. So I'm going to do Acid Armor again. I'm going to Aqua Ring again because it looks like he removed Aqua Ring. And then getting that, I should be out healing him now. This will be a proof of concept. Even if because I don't technically need Soren for this, and then we'll start Calm Minding. If either of us get crit Soren, it'd be good to use Cheer to heal instead. Because it looks like at this point we're out healing his damage. Oops. Couple more calm minds. By a couple, I mean a few. And I think I should lower my HP and increase my special defense, my defense, I mean. My special defense. Oh, my defense. Because I'm taking too much damage from his one shots. I was lazy about training my shiny Vaporeon's EVs properly, and it's definitely taking more damage than I feel like it should have. Ah, you must have got critted. Alright, so one more Calm Mind from me, and then I'm going to start using Sword Power. This is a long raid this way, but I think it's ridiculously safe. This is a lot safer than the Slowbro raid, for sure. Oh yeah, you have to plan on him shielding. Don't worry about it. So now I'm going to start using Sword Power. Ah, yeah, see, there we go. That, you saw how much damage that Sword Power did. I don't even need to terrestrialize. Yeah, this is super over. Soren's about to start using Sword Power too. Because he lost the turn where he used to heal. Well, I got critted there. Do I get critted again? No, okay. I'm gonna take the risk. I should cheer to heal, but I don't think he's gonna crit me again. Yeah, and he died from that. I feel like it was safe. I wasn't sure he would die, so I feel like it probably would have been safer if I healed from the cheer. But I feel like with Soren attacking as well, I didn't feel like there was any chance of him beating me. Yeah, I think Vaporeon is ridiculously safe, and if I plan on using him again and to help people, I should definitely drop my like I shouldn't continue to be lazy about my thing and drop my HP and properly train his defense. So how you build this the Slowbro? So I'll show you my Slowbro. What? Oh yeah, this was the no, not like this. This was the demonstration of me beating. This was the Slowbro I used where I caught in the wild, leveled him up with candy, did not change his nature. Look, he has the worst nature possible. Did not level him up with candy, and all I did was did not give him a held item, and all I did was change his moveset, and I was able to easily, not easily, with some effort, still solo Cinderace. That is not the correct build. That was the like really bad build that was still able to do it because Slowbro was just so powerful. This is the better one here. So I preferred to use Psychic Terrain, but I would drop Psychic Terrain for Slack Off. You're gonna need to heal in this. You're gonna want Iron Defense, Nasty Plot, Slack Off, and Stored Power. And I like to have my moves in the order I like to use them. So I want to max out Iron Defense first, max out Nasty Plot second, and then use Stored Power until he's dead. However, the thing is that You gotta get used to his crits. And one other thing to make it even safer is to use bots properly. So, what I mean by that is, let me go ahead and trade back. No, you keep that Pokemon for now, Soren, because I want to do another raid with you with another Pokemon and give it another try. But first, I'm gonna explain to Julian how the bots work. So there's like 3 different bots that I know of. There might be more, but there's at least 3 different bots that I know of that if you get them as a teammate, they have Intimidate Pokemon. And Intimidate Pokemon are really great for this. So, I was able to prove that it is theoretically possible to win against Slowbro if you don't have any Intimidate Pokemon, but it's a lot more luck based. If he crits you 3 or 4 times, like what happened to me, you will for sure be in a really bad spot. Okay, I have a raid, so tell me when and I'll PM you the... Okay, no problem, Soren. So, look at this, Julian. When you go in with Slowbro, is this the proper Slowbro? Yes. Oh, also change your held item to Shell Bell. That was actually very helpful near the end. I thought it would be, and it was more helpful than I even thought it would be. Because he crits too damn much. Like, way too much. At least on me. So when you go into it, what you're looking for is Intimidate Pokemon to be on your team. This turns it from being... Basically, there's a little RNG involved, not getting crit 3 to 4 times. But if you have Intimidate Pokemon on your team, that RNG is thrown mostly out the window, and even with that, you're still good. So you can see I have no Intimidate Pokemon here. I can still win like this, but it's too close for comfort with tons of crits. Where to buy Slowbro? I don't know what that means, Julian. Sorry. Thought you said you already have a Slowbro trained up. And I don't know anywhere in the game you can buy Pokemon too, so I'm not really quite sure what you mean. Oh, buy Shell Bell. I'm pretty sure it's in the first town of the game. In the what you call it, the Delibird Presents. The Delibird Presents in the first town, I believe, has it. I'll show you where that is pretty quick after this. So notice that I just ran away and went back in. The reason I ran away and went back in is because I'm trying to fish for at least one Intimidate teammate. Now, notice that I got the exact same teammates. This means you've got hit with a bug. So what I'm gonna do here is run. You don't get the exact same teammates unless the game's bugged. And obviously there's a lot of bugs in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So. It should be in a battle item, I would think, Soren. So if that happens to you, save next to the raid. Turn off the game. Go back in it. And this should fix it so that it starts rolling you random teammates again instead of the exact same ones. If that doesn't work, you can also switch the raid to a different area. But I find personally, when it starts glitching out your teammates and you get the same teammates every single time, no matter what raid I went to, no matter where it was on the map, I always had the same teammates. That's a good and a bad thing. Good if you like your teammates, obviously. Bad if you don't. I remember I thought that with leftovers, I think leftovers in the general go general because of the battle item X, like X attack and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't like to use leftovers in raids personally, unless it's like absolutely essential for staying alive, because it eats up a lot of your timer. There we go. We have an Intimidator. So, see? Staraptor intimidated him. Even just one Intimidator is all it takes to win. And I'll show you the strategy I use real quick, Julian. It's not really that complicated to win very consistently rather than a little bit of bad RNG being the difference. So first turn, Iron Defense. That Night Slash was a lot less devastating because of that. And I'm just gonna store power. You can do whatever you want second and third turn. I figured he would avoid it. Doesn't really matter. You don't need to do any of that. Now I'm gonna slack off because I need that. I'm at half health. And he could crit me like he just did there. He crits you a ridiculous amount. It's very upsetting how often I get crit. All right, waiting for him to remove my buffs. And now I start Iron Defensing again. And I'm out around half health, so I'm gonna slack off again. Just in case he gets a crit. And I'm going to cheer and hang tough. The reason I'm hanging tough is so that it takes a little bit longer for him to chip me down with his hydro pumps as well. Now I should need to Iron Defense 2 more times. I just want to confirm what I believe. Yep, 2 more times. Okay. Because I had to interrupt myself because of the crit and all the other stuff. Stupid Night Slash crits are assholish, dude. He got another Night Slash crit already. So that's 2 crits already. Beginning of the fight, he's already got 2 crits. Oops, wrong thing. Slack off again. Iron Defense again. Please don't crit me a 3rd time already. Oh, I avoided the attack. Thank you. RNG in my favor for once. Alright. Oops. I don't know why I did that. Nasty plot 3 times. Watching out for the crits. Notice that my health bar no longer moves unless he crits me. Or Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump hurts pretty bad still. But nowhere near as bad as it could. One more nasty plot. No crit, please. He didn't crit because it didn't even show the damage. All right, and now we start stored powering. I'd really like my first one to hit because he just fucking crit me again. And I'm gonna go ahead and stored power, not stored power, but I'm gonna heal with slack off instead because he crit me 3 fucking times in one fight, including getting crit with the water attack that has a 4% chance of critting. I'm telling you, a 4th crit. Four crits in one fight. See, this definitely would have been a loss if I didn't have an Intimidator because the 4 crits in one fight, dude. Ridiculous. There's no way these are legit odds. There's no way. They're rigging the numbers. But notice, even with 4 crits in one fight, a Slowbro with 1 Intimidator still gonna win this fight. Slowbro, I think, is still the best way to solo so far that I've found. I watched some videos on other people's suggestions. None of their suggestions were as good as the Slowbro. The Slowbro is still the best. Though a few of them did still suggest Slowbro, like I was. And I'm like, ah, smart people. Bro! Do not crit a 5th time, please, with me missing 2 times in a row. Okay, you didn't crit a 5th time. Thank you. And there's the fight. So I missed 3 times in a row, or whatever that was. He crit me 4 times with a Hydro Pump crit on top of that. Still soloed him with a ton of time to spare. So as you can see, he's still the best way to go. Yeah, no one was spamming on Twitch, Julian. He was using emotes. He was using my custom emotes. You can't see them because it's Catbot doesn't actually show the emotes properly. So I shall return. I have to talk to my roommate about something. I'm gonna go ahead and leave my Slowbro up on the screen. And I will be back. And then we'll do some more runs where I help people who need it. And I also want to try to run with Lucario and Soren, but I'll be right back. Sorry for not saying hi. How's it going, Xboxer? All right, I'm back. Has anyone of you have Greninja? A few people should. You beat him, right, Julian? Because you're gonna solo him again. Yeah, I was able to solo him with, hey, Brody, do you happen to have Slowbro still from last time around? A lot of people made a Slowbro. So, yeah, let me know if you still have that Slowbro from last time around. A lot of people do. You're testing it? Ah. You don't have the Slowbro? All right, Brody, I can help you out. Let me test something out with Lucario though. I don't think this is gonna go anywhere near as well. I don't think this is gonna go as well. Let me think about the order of my moves. No, this isn't gonna go as well because he's gonna get rid of that in turn 3. I made this before. I made this build here before he came out. So let me see, what would I place in Metal Sound? Let me know when you're ready to get me the code. Give me a minute, Soren. I need to look at Lucario's moveset. So I can think about it dies in 3 turns. Did you finish it then, Julian? Alright, let's see. Maybe Aura Sphere? Or I went with Psychic because it does more damage, but Never Missing might be a... but no, the thing is that it's a fighting type move. I feel like Never Missing isn't worth Aura Sphering. Don't have any time left, so I may lose. Just go ahead and give it another try, Julian. Do you happen to... Is your Slowbro EV trained? Let me know if your Slowbro's EV trained, and I can teach you how to do that too. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Maybe Lucario... Let's see. I gotta find a good move that makes Lucario viable instead of this Metal Sound. I would like Lucario to get a win in too. It's so even solo. It has heal pulse, but heal pulse you can't target yourself, right? I'm looking into something right now, Julian. Yeah. If only heal pulse could work on yourself, that would be a good one. But then again, it might be kind of OP if it worked on you as well. Alright, let's see. Let me take a look at his TMs, what he can learn here. Yeah, just give it another shot, Julian. Make sure, did you say you have him EV trained too? I know you said you have him hyper trained. Agility. That's not going to help at all. That's not going to help either. That's not going to help. Could help. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. Facade is interesting, but I don't want to think about that. It's not going to help. That's not going to help. That could help a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not finding that real move that just makes Lucario just fully work solo. I don't think so. Fling. No, that's not going to help. It's not going to help. Maybe Sunny Day? Lowering the power of fire type, water type attacks? Because, like, that's the only thing that's a little dangerous, right? I don't know. Let's see. No, Gunk Shot. No, he's Steel type, so Gunk Shot isn't an issue. Yeah, the water move is the only move I need to worry about. So maybe... Alright, I'll think about Sunny Day. Sunny Day might be able to make it work, but I don't know. Sunny Day. Big is blah. TM 49. Quick Break doesn't help. Zen Headbutt. Move heightened chance of critical hit. No. Boosted attack and defense stat. May leave paralyzed, may leave frozen, sleep talk, drain punch. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing enough damage. The problem is I don't think I'll be doing enough damage when he's got low health, right? Greninja. I could. No, but then if I go pure psychic, then his other attacks start hurting. I was about to say I could use a. I could make him a psychic type. I could make him a psychic type. I don't know about that though. I think 49 is still the best bet at the moment. Yeah, rest is just not gonna be the thing that works. Iron defense, maybe? You think he takes enough? The problem is the water, though. He's just not worried about anything other than hydro pump, really. Do. Like, he takes half damage from ice, half damage from dark, no damage from poison, only that water attack. So let me see what I can do here. Let's do the first one where I try out reducing his water damage. But then iron defense and using heal boosts could work too. But like at that point, it's like I'm already getting my other stuff. I don't know. Because like I'm already... If he had acid spray, he would be insane. It's all about that damn... I love acid spray, dude. Let's see. Him with a Clodsire could work really good. Almost done, guys. I really wish the phone properly charged instead of doing that on-off thing. Okay. Yeah, I think that those are my two. Clodsire is fine though. He doesn't. Clodsire has absorb water, Soren. Clodsire isn't weak to water with the right ability. In fact, I think I'm going to trade you a Clodsire, Soren, and you use Clodsire instead of the Pokemon that I gave you there, and we'll do another test run real quick. You only have attack EVs on Slowbro. You need special attack EVs on Slowbro. Yeah, I'm gonna trade you Clodsire and go ahead and trade Vaporeon back. How do you change that? You don't know how to do the EV training? All right, I'll go over that in a second here, Julian. Let me just get this trade going. Do you know how to remove EVs, Julian? So right now I'm trying to, the reason why I'm not doing this stuff with you at the moment, Julian, is because I'm still trying to work out like an optimum, like easy trade someone a Pokemon to use type of thing. Oh yeah, let me do candies to make this rental Pokemon max real quick. And also let me check his stats to make sure I did everything I needed to do. I might have forgotten something. He has an assault vest. He has the wrong ability. Damn it. I forgot to put the right ability on him. Hold on. Alright. Oops, that doesn't work that way apparently. There we go. Now he has water absorb. All right. So he has an assault vest. He has water absorb. He has mud slap, chilling water, earth power, and acid spray. Check summary. And he is trained. Notice he's not offensively trained at all. It's because I planned on him being a rental Pokemon where he was a support, a full-on support. He can still attack, but I didn't want to prioritize his attack. I wanted to make sure he could survive in case the person I rented him out to, or just let him borrow for free. I call it rental because it sounds better, but I'm not going to ever make anyone pay. That'd be ridiculous. So he has the assault vest. He has the proper move set. He has the ground Terra type in case you decide to Terra with him. And yeah, everything seems good. All right, so let me explain how Clodsire is to be used, Soren. So this is very much a flow kind of move. Like, you don't really use things in exact orders, unfortunately. I would start out with some mud slaps, maybe. Chilling waters is also going to be good, because it lowers his attack stat. So chilling water and mud slap, just like kind of just do what you think is best. The more you mud slap him, the more he will miss. The more you chilling water him, the more his normal attack, his like normal attack moves, like his dark slash or night slash will reduce its damage. Earth power is for when you're ready to start hitting them hard. And acid spray is when it's getting close to my time to start doing damage to him. So you're gonna want to acid spray him 3 times for me. And in fact, let me mess around with the move order. Oops. Forgot you can't do any of that unless they're in your party. See, this is one of the reasons why I haven't really settled on a good support Pokemon to loan to people. Day 2, hopefully I'll have something really good put together. Because it's all too complicated. I want something super simple for people to understand. Oh, am I on the wrong screen? Like, what's... Oh, yeah, I am. Gotta do it from here. Rearrange moves. There we go. I want acid spray to be a higher priority. So reducing his attack, basically you're trying to increase my survivability and your survivability, but I'm gonna have a lot less survivability than he's gonna have. All right, I'm gonna have a lot less survivability than you. At least I think so. I'm not really sure still 100%. All right. My theory is at least that I'll have a lot less survivability. So. There he is. Let's take a look. How's it going, Hassan? Does he really? Greninja. One moment here. All right. So the only thing that we need to worry about is the ice beam. He's probably going to do nothing but ice beams on you. Looking at Greninja's moves again, just to confirm I wasn't wrong. Indeed, ice beam, of all the moves, he is just going to hit you every turn with ice beam. But with assault vest and max special defense, ice beam really shouldn't be a problem. He's not going to use that water move on you almost ever, probably, because if he uses it on you, it's just going to look, it'll restore your HP instead of taking damage. Like, it's water isn't an issue, so he's probably going to do nothing but ice beams. The thing is, you'll be using Mud Slap to reduce his, oops, that's not right. Rearrange moves. There we go. You'll be using Mud Slap to reduce his accuracy. And you'll already have a crazy amount of defense. And you can lower, if he starts doing more normal type attacks on you, you could use Chilling Water. And of course, when it's getting closer to the end of the battle, or when you want to just do it for yourself, you for sure need to use Acid Spray. Try to work in as many Acid Sprays as you can, Soren. He's a lot more complicated to use. You're going to have to work those Acid Sprays in. Alright, let's trade Pokemon, Soren. Yeah, I don't think Clodsire is... I think he's too complicated. I think some people aren't going to get it. I really got to fiddle around, like, maybe with Klefki. Maybe Klefki would be like a really good, just simple support to enable other people. You put up the screens and yeah, it seems a lot more simple maybe with Klefki. But I mean, Soren, I know you're decent enough at the game and you will figure it out. Sometimes it might take a few tries with Clodsire, I feel like. So he might not. I feel like double Vaporeon is probably the better go for random people. It's going to take longer per run, but I think it's going to be safer and guarantee more wins. I could do Vaporeon and then I use Slowbro. The problem with that, though, is that I could end up being the weakest link if I get critted too much, and we're reducing the number of people who are going to the chances of having an Intimidator, right?
Hey, listen.
Isn't it double of that? Double of what? Oh, you're right, Soren. Sorry, I put the wrong code in. All right. Yeah, you might even need to use the heal cheer. I don't think I can trade this one. Oh, I can? Ah, cool. It does let you trade from Pokemon in your party. I wasn't sure it would let me. Yeah, I think double Vaporeon's probably the play for... Like, what do you think, Soren, so far? Of both of these ways we're doing it, what do you think is going to end up being easier for the person who is... I'm loaning out the Pokemon to understand? I think Vaporeon, personally, a lot simpler to understand. No problem. No, there's no need, Liam. I'm testing out some stuff and trying to find some information about what I was doing. I'm trying to like find like a really easy support. I think it's gonna be tomorrow, because I feel like it's gonna be something like Klefki or something, and I need to set him up as a proper support, which I did not 100% gamble on. I made one Klefki for myself, but he's shiny and I'm not loaning him out to people. All right, Soren, so I'm gonna try my Lucario. I think this might be disastrous. Sure, Soren. I'll join your raid instead then. I don't think I reset the raids, did I? I'm gonna reset my raids too, just in case. Okay. Figured you're gonna send the message there. Yep, there. That's not the message. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you sent the code, Soren. I'm gonna try with Lucario. Can't wait to do some with Bronzong. You did? I don't see it anywhere. Where did you send it? A PM where? I don't have any PMs at all from anywhere. Oh, it did not notify me of it. I just checked and I have it. It just didn't notify me that you sent it. That's a bad PM system. Please no one else join. This is just me and Soren, guys. I'm testing out stuff still. I think this is gonna go badly. Ready to go. I have a feeling this is gonna go badly. let's start with a sunny day. Let's see what happens. That first hydro pump is gonna hurt like hell. Oh yeah. And I have no legitimate means of healing other than this. So reducing his accuracy will help. See, he's already missed once. Alright, and I'm just gonna use a psychic right now for the hell of it. Waiting for him to reset my stats. Avoided 2 hydro pumps, nice. So one more calm mind and the sunny day should be gone. Hydro pump should not hurt anywhere near as bad. Look at that. This actually is working. The beginning is really rough though. That was a very rough beginning. Alright, we have no more sunny days, so I'm gonna put out another sunny day. I want to ensure those hydro pumps do as little damage to me as possible. Alright, that should be the last sunny day. Let's calm mine. And actually, maybe one more Calm Mind and then a Nasty Plot. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more Calm Mind, then Nasty Plot, and then I'm gonna start hitting them. Alright, now one last Nasty Plot, and then I'm gonna start hitting them. Yeah, all those misses because you debuffed him. Keep in mind, he'll remove his debuffs shortly, possibly, Soren. And you might have to start immediately making him get that miss chance again. Alright, let's see how hard these psychics hit. Lucario avoided the attack. He did not avoid this. That's pretty damn good for his shield. If I make him a Psychic Terra type, which I don't think I need to though, so I think just draw some Psychics. I don't think there's any losing anymore. The beginning is pretty rough though. I feel like the beginning, I like that the beginning is more rough than in the middle or the end though. Because that means if I'm loaning out this Pokemon to someone to test it out, I mean to help them out, they're more likely to screw up at the beginning and then we get a second try right away. Rather than screw it up in the middle or halfway through where it's all screwed up and there's nothing, no recovery. Because like if we look at him, he's got one lowered accuracy, one less special attack, and yeah, I feel like maybe Terra Psychic would be a good idea. That startled me how little damage I did. That seemed like the exact same damage I would. Oh, it's because you didn't lower his special attack anymore. I mean, his special defense. he's wiped his stats. So try to lower his special defense, Soren. So these psychics do way more damage. Yeah, he's a lot more complicated to understand. Like knowing that you have to lower his special defense again. My bit rate has been really bad for the past couple of weeks, so the stream's going to be lagging and people won't be able to hear me as quickly as I would like. So they'd be slow to listen if I'm like, oh, you need to really do acid spray right now. Did he finally kill you? That's a shame. He crit me too, but I barely took any damage. Interesting. Dude, this fight would be over if you stop wasting our time. If I miss, we lose, possibly. I missed! Can I get a second attack in before it ends? Nope, I don't think I can. It's taking way too long. And I got frozen. Can you heal cheer? It's too late. I don't think it matters. Yep. Alright, so Soren, this time it's too close. I think it's too close. We can win like this with Lucario, but it's still way too close. You need to acid spray immediately after he clears his debuffs. You need to acid spray again right away. Like it's more important than everything else. Yeah, we could clear his buffs as well, but I don't really care about that as much. How much damage were you doing? Like maybe like let me look at this here. So what I was thinking, oops, here we go. Where is, okay, there we go. Yeah, see, Cloudside does not have clear smog. I didn't think he did, but I just wanted to make sure. So, but I may need a break soon. I want to try at least. Oh yeah, let's just do at least one more. Go ahead and send me the code again. We'll do one more. I don't think this is the answer though. We can win with Lucario like this. I would say don't bother terastallizing, Soren. You took more damage because you terastallized and then you died and we lost. I would say acid spray right away, then like reduces accuracy in his attack and stuff like that as you see fit. But the more, when I start doing my attacks, I think that's the best thing. When I start attacking him and trying to kill him, I think it's more important than that you keep him debuffed. Okay, there's the next code. I think it's more important that you keep him debuffed with his attack, I mean his defense lowered as much as possible, because he'll die really quickly. I was actually very surprised. I wasn't paying attention that he wiped his stats. I was like, oh wait. I looked at his debuffs too and I didn't even like pay attention because I did like the exact same amount of damage with him debuffed. Did I put in the wrong code? It's not working, Soren. I'm just I'm gonna start heading towards my Oh, did you send a new code? No. Oh wait. My bad. I'm doing the wrong code. I was doing the wrong code. I don't know if I can do it in time. I was doing the top code instead of the bottom code. I didn't scroll down. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Every button that could be wrong. Hopefully I can get in time. We'll cancel it then. If you have to cancel it, cancel it. Did I get it in time? I got it in time. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Dude, I honestly think it's better for me to train people how to solo it than to give them a rental Pokemon. Slowbro is so much less complicated to use. Well, maybe no. I think Vaporeon's so easy still. I hate when it freezes your UI, dude. Alright, this first Hydro Pump is gonna hurt like hell. I avoided the attack! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you try to hurt me, Mr. Man? One more Calm Mind just to make it so I get hit less. Ooh, yeah, you're taking a tremendous amount of damage. I'm gonna hang tough. You heal cheered, but hopefully its rep is showing the wrong health for you. And hopefully this hang tough keeps you alive. And now I'm gonna start Calm Minding. See, I need to do a test run with Clodsire, I think. I'm surprised he did so much damage to you. So I think I'm gonna not boost my special defense as much because your defenses are really useful again for me. So instead I'm gonna do 2 nasty blocks and 2 Calm Minds. Yeah, and you're having to use Heal Cheer a lot. I don't think Clodsire is the answer for people who might get confused about what's going on. Just don't. that a crit? No, it's because I didn't use as many of the other moves to keep myself alive. Yeah, maybe I should have used 4 of them instead. Bro, he crit me! And it one-shotted me! Yeah, Lucario's not the answer. You can win with Lucario, but he's 100% not the fucking answer. No way, no how. No fucking way. He was at 75% health and he died in 1 hit. Lucario is fucking trash. Like, you can win with him, but I will never recommend a one person use Lucario in this raid. I cannot believe that shit did 75% of his health in a crit. That is crazy. What are the odds of that too, by the way? So he had like a 50-50 chance of hitting me, and then on top of that, he had to crit me with a move that had a 4% chance of hitting me. So that, like, what is that? What are the odds of that? A 50-50 and then 4%. Well, he landed that shit. He landed that shit straight up, no problem. What an asshole. So 1 crit and I'm done. So there's a 4% chance every single time he hits me, I lose. If you've already reduced his attack, like reduce his accuracy, if you've already reduced his attack, his defense by max, I feel like you've hit him with that move a lot. Yeah, his special defense is all the way down. Reduce his accuracy some more. Because I don't have enough time after heal. We've lost this for sure, 100%. That death was insane. I cannot believe. What are the odds of that crit? He keeps dodging the mud slap. Yeah, like, what the fuck were the odds of that crit? Lucario is definitely not the way. It is extremely complicated to get a win with Lucario. Alright, hurry up and fucking end the raid, you stupid cheating ass Pokemon. His crits are, he cheats with his crits for sure. At some point in the future, they're gonna data mine it and find out that he cheats with his crits. I'm 100% on that. Every time he did Mud Slap, it dodged it. All right, let's just go right back in, Soren. I'm gonna give you the code. Like, do another really quick run this time instead of it taking a longer time. Let's try one more time if you can, if you have the time. Or just send me the code again, because I'm not at the raid wherever it is. My bad. Let's try one more real quick time. I want Tim to win one, because I know he can win one without really fucking bad RNG. To the point where I don't trust the game. I think it's lying about the RNG. Okay, I have the chat thing open. Where is the raid? Oh, there it is. Like, I don't trust that RNG, dude. What are the odds of that? A 4% chance of critting with only a with like a 50-50 or less chance of even hitting me. And he still got that damn crit. They're fudging the numbers. They are for sure fudging the numbers. All right. That's not the right way. I have to hit this. Come on, hurry, go. I hate how, like, slow the UI is.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Season. Alright, let's 5P BM. Yeah, see the problem, man, this stinks. I don't think it's gonna be as cut and dry, unfortunately. I don't think there's like a guaranteed easy way to help people other than maybe that's so slow. Like it's gonna take so long in between runs to do it with Vaporeon. I'm gonna just pick a different offensive Pokemon. And then have them use something. Leaning towards Klefki. Like Klefki, and then I use a different offensive Pokemon that's much harder hitting. First Hydro Pump hit me this time. It hurts. If he hits me, I die. I just didn't feel like cheering until a little extra damage was taken. Just in case it was a really good cheer. Right, I'm still gonna cheer. Just to top us both off. Oof, that was one of the worst cheers I've ever seen. That was straight up one of the worst cheers I've ever seen. I've never seen a cheer that bad. A cheer heal that bad. What did that even heal? I didn't even look at the numbers. Was it like 10 to 20 HP or some shit? I didn't even know cheers could get that low. What in the hell? Yeah, I'm not attacking yet, so reduce his accuracy more if you can. I gotta do a lot of calm minds and stuff. I need to cheer to heal again. This little asshole likes to crit you too much, dude. Like, all of the 7-star Pokemon have crit at a ridiculously high rate. Yeah, I just have to calm mine and hope he doesn't crit. Oh, well. Hey, he missed. Ooh, I saw him get mud slapped. Maybe he'll miss some more. Because I can't afford to... I have to just, like, start attacking. Because I can't afford to keep using cheers to heal. It's too much. Alright, so one more. Oh, Sunny Day. I'm an idiot. I didn't use Sunny Day just in case. Can I do one with you? In a little bit, I'll just start doing it with random people. So that other time, even with the crit, I still would have maybe lived. I forgot to redo Sunny Day. So that crit that took over 75% of my health. So Lucario, maybe he isn't the worst though. Not the worst, but just like completely unviable. Please don't miss. Okay, please don't crit me. Alright, there we go. That was so much less health than I hoped. Hopefully that's a good cheer. Oh, that's a damn good cheer, actually. Alright, he's probably going to remove his debuff soon. If he already has it, I don't even know. I haven't been paying enough attention. He is missing a lot. Trying to solo him, Julian. I forgot I need to go over how to do EV training. Maybe I should make 2 videos tonight. What is his... I feel like I should be doing more damage to him. Like, what is his... Oh, he only has... He has no minus to his defense. Please start minusing his defense. Like, I'm doing nowhere near enough damage. Yeah, please start minusing his defense, Soren. The acid spray. I'm gonna throw out a sunny day just in case, because he's gonna kill me if he crits me. Yeah, just keep doing it until it lands, Soren. I know he's gonna dodge. He dodges a lot. Please don't miss. That should heal a lot more health, hopefully. That did not heal anywhere near enough. The next hit would heal a whole bunch if he doesn't clear his stats. But he double teams right away because the shield broke. So I'm probably going to start missing and you're going to continue to miss too. Yeah, I just don't think this is viable. I'm not doing anywhere near enough damage. There it goes. You must have finally hit him with all 3 acid sprays. Because that was way more damage than I was doing previously. Even without the shield, I shouldn't have been able to one-shot him without those acid sprays. I think Lucario is still too much work. Oh, you only had hit it with 2. Or 3, maybe. I don't know. Well, it's fine. I think Lucario is definitely too much work. I think he's probably fine for online randoms if you've built him really strongly. I've already soloed him, Asper. You don't have to tell me what to do. Unless you have some obscure... unless you have some kind of obscure suggestion... I've already soloed him, Soren. APR kids. Yeah, I soloed him as soon as it started. Don't worry about it, Julian. It's going to take too long for me to teach you how to do EV training. That's something you just have to look up yourself or wait until I release a video about it, which I might do. I don't know. I'll just trade you a Pokemon to use, and then we'll beat it, like, together. That's because Hydro Pump does special attack, special type damage, Julian. Iron Defense isn't going to reduce the damage of Hydro Pump at all. I'll go over like what I do with the Slowbro one more time. For the future, because I don't know, maybe you weren't paying attention or something. I'm gonna do one more by myself, APR kids. So if you're trying to solo him with Slowbro, you can do it without good teammates, but it's still going to be easier with good teammates. So my suggestion is to go in solo whenever you have the Slowbro built properly, and try to get some Intimidators on your team. I have no Intimidators, so this isn't... So really what I should do, which I'm not really worried about it, you can still win without it, it's just your odds are a little lower. Because if you get crit 3 or 4 times, you could lose. But if you have at least one Intimidator, you can get crit 3 or 4 times and still win. The problem is... when you get no Intimidators and he crits you 3 or 4 times, which he cheats, so I think he will almost always, if that would kill you, I feel like he almost always will do it. Because I've never seen a Pokemon crit as much as him. It doesn't make any damn sense. Nasty Plot has an increased chance of critting, but Hydro Pump does not, and he still almost crits me every damn time. Well, not every time, but he's crit me so many times more than he should have statistically. He's like got like a 10 to 20% crit chance with his Hydro Pump, not the supposed 4% he's supposed to have. How many times have I beat him? I don't know. I haven't actually paid attention to that. I've beat him a few times. Mostly I've been experimenting. I haven't been going for wins as much as I've been experimenting, I'm trying to come up with a brain-dead way of doing it so that I can try to help as many people as possible, so that even if they make a mistake, they'll still win. And if it's a brain-dead method, then it doesn't even matter. Even if they don't make a mistake, but they got bad luck, they could still win. There's a Hydro Pump. What level is your Pokemon, your Slowbro, Julian? Just waiting for him to wipe my stats. He hasn't done it yet, right? Yeah. That's... Oh wait, I didn't do another turn yet, did I? I'm just gonna use a Sword Power. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna use another. I'm gonna use 9 defense for the hell of it. I shouldn't have taken so long. I might lose because of that. So the Bronzong support does end up working, huh? I feel like I felt like it might have. I just feel like, why would you use a Bronzong when you could have just... I mean, why would they suggest a Bronzong when they could have suggested a Pokemon with even more survivability because he doesn't take super effective hits? I beat him 100 times. Nobody could have beaten him 100 times. Well, I guess technically someone could have. If they didn't sleep. If someone didn't sleep and they've been playing the game since he released, then maybe. This motherfucker. See what I mean? Well, he critical hits way too damn much. Haven't I already been critical hit twice this time around now? Old critical hitting ass. Critical hit too damn much, man. I am being very slow in between moves, which is not good. Oh, I meant to run. Because I wanted to do it with an Intimidator. Frozen Solid's working out pretty well for me right now. Samantha seems like a decent teammate if she gets that Frozen off. That's working just as good. Now, up to this point, now it's working just as good as an Intimidator because it kept him frozen for like 3 turns. Wait, did she just refreeze him again instantly? Did that just happen? He's about to remove that frozen state for sure. And I'm gonna give myself an offensive cheer here. And then I'm gonna do these last 2. Bro, Frozen is like working way too well on him. Maybe that's the play. What's the highest Frozen chance offensive move that does damage too? Like, are there any that have like a 30 or 40 or 50% chance of freezing? Because dude, he did not clear that Frozen almost at all. That could be a really good support Pokemon for someone. So I'm trying to I'm not worried about beating it myself. As you guys can see, beating it myself isn't the issue. Like, Slowbro is almost as good against Greninja as he was against Cinderace. Ice Beam. But it only has a 10% chance. Is that literally the highest percent chance? Frozen is 10%. Because if you could reliably freeze him when he gets the shield up, you saw he just stayed frozen almost the whole fight. So having her as a teammate is also really good. Intimidators also help if you're using a Slowbro. Lost Julian. What you said your Pokemon's level 100. I wonder why you take so much damage from Hydro Pump. Like, I don't even like have special defense here or defense. I just have HP and special attack. All right, I'll join your raid, whoever has a raid code. I'm just gonna have to loan Julian out Pokemon. I'm not sure it's gonna be a slow one. The problem is, like, this is one of the reasons I'm reluctant. It's too complicated for some people, possibly. All right, I'll join real quick, and then I'm gonna loan you a Pokemon, Julian, in the sea. Like, I feel like you should be I feel like soloing it with Slowbro, it should be pretty easy, but you just don't have a Pokemon trained properly or something. I don't know what's going on. You're saying you're taking half your health in one hit, which doesn't seem correct. So just go ahead and join with me in APR, Julian, and maybe we'll all win together. That way I don't have to do the loner, because it's going to take longer with the loner. Hmm. I'm just still gonna use Slowbro. Why not? I don't think I have a proper support Pokemon set up yet. You know what? No, I'm gonna use the one I lent out to Soren. I'm gonna use the Clodsire. That's probably the best bet. Is my Clodsire ready? The shiny? I prefer to be a shiny snob. Yeah, he seems to be ready. Let's use him instead. You guys don't have to start using... I'm going to weaken his armor, so you don't have to wait. You don't have to be fully buffed to use stored power, guys. There's 3 of you. So if you do like one nasty plot might be enough. Increase your defense as much as you think you need to increase it to survive. But as far as nasty plots, there's 3 of you, so you probably don't need that many. Because I'm going to be reducing his accuracy and reducing his defenses. So you should do a lot of damage with your restored power. Hey, how's it going, Morino? Screw your dunk shot. I feel like I'm missing him more than he's missing me. This is asshole-ish. I'm definitely missing him more than he's missing me. Ice Beam could hurt pretty badly. Finally. I'm gonna do yet another Mud Slap. Please don't miss again. Are you serious? He's only got evasion 1. How have I missed 3 out of 4 Mud Slaps? What the fuck? Was this happening with Soren too? Yeah, you guys are taking way too much damage. Julian and Trev, I'm not quite sure why you're taking so much damage. That's crazy. I'm gonna start acid spraying. He's gonna avoid the attack like a ridiculous amount, possibly. Yep. Yeah. I've missed 4 out of 6 attacks or something now. And he's only increased his dodge 1 time. The numbers are being fudged. 100% the numbers are being fudged. I planned on using some healing cheers and stuff like that, but everything I'm going into. There we go. I've acid sprayed him 1 time. I'm gonna cheer to heal up Travis. I've only acid sprayed him twice because he's dodged like 5 attacks or something like that. Did that cheer even do anything? I don't think you guys need the nasty plot so much, guys. I've reduced his defenses by 4. I wish I would have reduced him more than that, but I got a cheer to keep you guys healed up a little bit. I'm doing okay, Ivicus. Yeah, see that? See what I mean? I'm gonna acid spray again. We should be dead though. Yep. I think they're fudging the numbers. I statistically should not have missed anywhere near that much. Yeah, Slowbro is so good for this still. No problem, Julian. Even with your non-optimal Slowbro, one assist Pokemon and then the others making it so it was a 2-hit instead of a, I mean a 1-hit instead of a 3-hit also helped with that. But holy crap. I think I need to change. Wait. Like, what's how much extra damage is it going to take without Assault Fest is the question. Because I'm going to change the held item to... Where is it? I almost never use this thing, so I don't know where it is. Yeah. An item to held by Pokemon magnifying slightly boost the accuracy of holders' moves. I do not believe I should have missed, like, what did I have? Like a 20% hit rate when he only reduced his reduced our accuracy or increased his dodge one time. He had one level evasion and I had like a 20% hit chance. I know for sure that is not how it was supposed to go. And Soren was saying he was having similar problems. He was complaining. He's like, he's literally dodging everything I do. Go ahead and send another code, guys, if you want. If someone needs or ends up needing a rental Pokemon, we could do double Vaporeon, I think, as well. Yeah, I'm glad I could help, guys. I might be a detriment to the team this time, though. I don't know. This is an experiment. Hopefully I'm not. Because I'm reducing my... I'm going to be taking more damage, but hopefully I won't be missing more than half the time when he's only increased his evasion one damn time. All right. Let's see. All right, so just so you know, we're probably gonna for sure lose this. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, the person using Koraidon, but dragons are weak to ice. They take 2 times damage from ice. So you're gonna get hit hard. Hopefully I can reduce his accuracy enough to where we still get lucky and win. Because I'm going to be trying to reduce his accuracy. Alright, let's see how much damage I take without that vest. Alright, I've reduced his accuracy 1 time. I took way more damage than I hoped. Please miss. He's missed. Okay, nice. Let's hope he keeps missing. Bro, he's still avoiding my attacks. I have a focus lens too, dude. Are you serious? I better not miss twice in a row. Okay. Welcome, Ivicus. Thanks for following. You died to 2 moves. Yeah, that's what happens, man. I'm gonna be mud slapping the crap out of him, and hopefully you guys have more survivability after that. Like, especially with Black Wolf, I don't think Black Wolf have any survivability. But with me mud slapping the hell out of him, and he avoided it. I'm still only have like a 50-50 with him only evading 1 time. I'm gonna reduce his accuracy again. Alright, I see some nasty plots going out. This is a last chance at a mud slap. Please go, and then because I need to start reducing his armor. Alright, there we go. Acid spray, please hit. Please don't miss that acid spray, baby. Yeah, 1 acid spray out. Look at everyone's survivability going through the roof as soon as that damn I hit him with so many mud slaps, dude. I only got 1 acid spray off. Acid spray number 2. Alright, he's been hit with 2 acid sprays. I'm gonna try to do a healing tier. Ah, he died. That sucks. Yeah, we only have 1 slow bro because of that healing. I'm gonna go for another acid spray then. Because we only have 1 slow bro doing damage. Please don't miss. What's the point? Alright, his next one's gonna kill. I'm going for a heal. Hopefully I keep Black Wolf alive, or he dodges an attack. One of the scene. Heal up. That last sword powers it. We won. Holy hell, we won with a Koraidon. Mud slap is the key. I gotta make a video about that. Mud slap is the key to carrying randoms. Yo, mud slap is the key to carrying randoms, dude. Hit him with the same inaccuracy bullshit that we're going through. We even had deaths and we still won because if the deaths were in the beginning, but all those mud slaps added up and his accuracy was so low that we were able to clutch out those the win still. So this is my support Clodsire, by the way. I think Assault Vest is probably maybe still the better bet, but if you're really unlucky like me and you miss way more than you hit, even though he's only used 1 double team, then maybe you want to use wide lens instead. Sure, next raid I'll let you borrow a Pokemon of Vicus and we'll do it together real quick, just you and me. Let me do one more with these other people. Just some random people. Wait, there's 2 people put up a code. You guys handle it yourself. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and trade with Avicus and do that now because there's 2 codes up, and so I don't know which one to do. So instead, I'm just gonna trade something with Avicus. All right, so what's your in-game name, Avicus? This is gonna be pretty safe. Yeah, Soren, I put wide lens. Were you missing more than you were hitting even when he had only double teamed once, Soren? Avicus, what's your in-game name? Black Wolf, okay. So this is the Pokemon I'm gonna loan you. Make sure that when you're trading, my name is on the top left of the screen. Okay. And after we're done, trade this Pokemon back, obviously. So the way you use this Pokemon is pretty much turn 1, use Acid Armor to increase your survivability. Turn 2, use Aqua Ring to increase your survivability. Turn 3, if you're really low on health because it's the beginning of the match, then use a Heal Cheer or use another Acid Armor. And then after that, after the third turn, he's going to remove all of our buffs. So after that, do the same thing. Acid Armor turn after he's removed all of our buffs, use Acid Armor again, use Aqua Ring again, and then use Acid Armor 2 more times until you have full defense. After you've used that, then use Calm Mind somewhere around 3 to 6 times. Just use it like crazy. You're increasing your defense and you're increasing your attack. Then once you have like max attack and max all that other stuff, then start using Stored Power. Or you can start using it early so long as you're not taking a lot of damage. You want to keep using Calm Mind until you heal up more damage than he's doing to you. And also, if he crits you and you take a bunch of damage, instead use a cheer to heal yourself up. It's a lot more complicated, unfortunately. It's like the simplest thing I have at the moment. I'm going to try to come up with something simpler in the future. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. So I'm trading with Avicus. This is the trade code 2287. Please no one else join this. And when I'm doing the raid with Avicus, please no one else join the raid. It's just going to be me and Avicus by ourselves. Because this is not a build that carries people. This is not a build that carries people. It's not a support build. So I won't be able to help you like I did with Clodsire. And oh, you have to go? Okay, then never mind. I'll join someone else's raid then. Avicus has to go. Have a nice one, Avicus. Hopefully I can help you another time. I'll also make a video about... I'll make a video tonight about some suggestions I have. I think that online randoms with Clodsire is probably going to work. Like, let me test something out. I don't care who joins. I don't care if they have a garbage Pokemon and they're super effective. As long as their Pokemon is level 100. Let me see what happens. I'm gonna do a random Tera Raid with nobody. And see how this ends up working. I think that Clodsire Mud Slap. Oh my god. Oh, this is, oh my God, this is gonna be hard. I don't know if Claude Sire can do it, guys. I don't know even if Claude Sire could do this. I'll join one of your raids after this, guys. Just let me try this rando raid. This is a raid I would have backed out of. I don't even think Claude Sire could do this. This is something special. I wonder if they're even all level 100. I wonder if they're even all level 100. Let me check. Let me check. I gotta make sure I do a mud slap real fast though, just in case. Oh my God. All right, after this first mud slap, I'm gonna, oh yeah, someone already died, I heard it. I don't even think they're level 100. Level 100, level 100. That guy, what are you? Level 77. Oh, hell no. Even 6 mud slaps ain't gonna save him. Even 6 mud slaps aren't gonna save him. What happened? Did I just mud slap my own teammate? I mud slapped the 77. No, one of our good teammates. Oh my God. The game left me targeting my teammate after I inspected them. Oh my God. This is the worst raid I think I've ever seen. When you combine that mud slap on my own teammate. Oh my God. This is hilarious. A level 77 Garchomp was like, you know what? I got this. Dude, I'm hitting every mud slap. If I wouldn't have mud slapped our own guy on accident, maybe we'd still win. If they would do enough damage. But they're not doing enough damage. I'm going for max mud slaps. Specifically because there's no way. I'm not reducing his defenses. I'm trying to reduce his accuracy to max. The reason being is because there's no way that Garchomp can survive even a single attack. Every single time that Garchomp gets hit, he's dead. There it is. He has max accuracy loss. Here we go. Bro. Here comes. Let's see how much damage his terrestrialized attack does with him being double acid sprayed. None. That's how much. All right, that's a bad one. So I know from now on if we get a team that looks that bad Even Clodsire can't save him. It just isn't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Like, he's Japanese too. I wish there was voice chat. Because I might have legit, like, Googled, like, how to say, please make your Pokemon level 100 in Japanese. And said that to him. If there was voice chat. Holy crap. Let me do another random one again. That was funny. I am backing out if I see something that atrocious this time, though. That was next level. Yeah. An error occurred. You mean an error occurred in your system? Don't tell me to do a thing. Like, the only instructions you should pop up on my screen is giving me the phone number so I can complain. Nice, congrats, Kawaii Roach and APR Kids. Yeah, sure. All right. We can't see the fourth person anymore because of that glitch. Like, Grievard is weak to dark moves. Probably why that Slow King backed out. I wish I could see what the fourth member was. And I think from now on I should wait till all 4 people hit OK and then I'll hit OK. Maybe at least all 3 randoms. And then I'll hit OK. The other 2 random people, I mean, I should say, not including the host. I already helped you beat it once, APR. You're just farming it at this point, right? I don't think he realizes that someone's joined. And he's not hitting the ready up. Or clicking the thing. When that bar, when someone leaves and then that thing becomes invisible like that, that means someone's joined and we're just not allowed to look at them because of, it's a $60 game, that's why. That'll be $60. All right, so who's our fourth? Before I do anything, I'm actually checking their levels. I don't care. That's my number one thing. Nah, I'm mud slapping right away, just in case. I want to get a fast mud slap out. Especially because I got to retarget after checking their levels, the way it works. It remembered that I was examining my allies. Alright, that helps everyone's survivability a little bit. Alright, let's take a look at these people. Level 100, level 100, level 100. At least they're all level 100. Please don't miss it right away. I was hoping for the first two to be guaranteed hits. Because he needs to have a lot less accuracy. And he critted me early on. What is he Terra typing into? A ghost. I thought maybe he had like a big brain play and he was going to Terra type into something weird, so he wasn't super effective against Dark anymore. I mean, Dark wasn't super effective against him anymore. Welcome and thanks for following me again, APR Kids. I'm going for Mud Slap again. The reason I'm going for Mud Slap is specifically because I'm worried about Janet and the amount of damage she takes. Alright, so now let me do an acid spray or two if I can. Did he just earthquake? Alright, he moved negative effects. That Mud Slap needs to not miss, buddy. Alright, we got one off. This got Slowbro's using stored power, so I'm switching to acid spray right away. And this next stored power should kill because of that acid spray. There it is. Group of randoms. Even with Janet. Yeah, Mud Slap is the key. Mud Slap is the key. That's funny. All right, if you guys want me to join another one of yours, just go ahead and put the code up, and I'll try to join. Also, let's go ahead and take you guys. And find my eggs. I should have a ton of eggs in random places. Is that as far back as they go? I think so. And let's save. Ah! So I think these are all Charizard, not Charizard, but yeah, Charizard eggs. I think these are all Charizard eggs. I still don't have my shiny Charizard. Do I have a... No, that is the first Ditto I got. I've almost hatched all my eggs that I made. I'm gonna make a bunch. Oh no, there's more in box 13, damn it. That is another Ditto that I was gonna give randomly. Ah, crap. There's eggs back here still. Eggs in box 10 too. All right. Let me start looking for Pokemon that I want to shiny hunt possibly too. What do we have on this map? Another Slowbro wouldn't really help me. I already have a shiny Slowbro. I am interested in that shiny Eevee. I always have been, but I never get it. I've reset like 1,000,000 days and I don't ever get an Eevee outbreak. I've gotten like 2, I think, in total, and both times they were glitched out. That is not the correct sandwich. Sandwich 40, right? 36? No. Where's my... Was it a later sandwich? Sandwich 70. It definitely wasn't sandwich 80. What is this abomination? Why is that saved as a... Oh, because that's not a Urban Mystica. I thought that was an Urban Mystica. I'm like, excuse me? Ah, it's 137. That's so far up. Look at these abominations. These are recommended sandwiches. I should have known. I should have known that they were going to recommend Pokemon that weren't good. Look at these sandwiches. All right. Until someone else needs help again, I'm going to start resetting my days and going for a fancy outbreak. I'll take a bunch of different outbreaks, but the one specifically I want that I'm resetting for is an Eevee outbreak, because that'd be nice to catch a bazillion shiny Eevees. If I get a Eevee outbreak, I'm going to farm that thing until I get like 1,000 shiny Eevees. Boo, boo, boo. All right. Here we go. I suspect that just like last time, for me, most people are going to start showing up near the end of my stream, and then I'm going to stay late and help people. But I might not do that today, because I plan on recording some videos that will help people too, so I might not stay late and help people. If people If people start like showing up like an hour before I'm about to end my stream, I don't think I'm staying up till midnight helping people raid. Because I want to record some videos, because that'll help people too. Look, a Meowth outbreak. We can do that Meowth outbreak. I still don't have a shiny Meowth or a Persian. Meowth, that's right. A Rookity. Yeah, that'd be nice too. Let's see what this Meowth outbreak is. How many Meowth are gonna spawn in here? We got a few. Not a good Meowth outbreak, unfortunately. Oh wait, there they come. I know one thing. I can't tell if any of them are shiny. Can you guys? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. They have to have a brown tail. I mean a pink tail or something. 1, 2, 3, 4. You lost 3 shiny Rookies? That sucks. 4, 5, 6. Hey Don Spike, do you need help? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that doesn't count. That was a Persian. 9. 10. Look how fast Varoom is. I love him. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Look at her dancing for me. 16. You gotta love Varoom, dude. He's so fast. 17. 18. Yeah, Don Spike, do you have a level 100 Pokemon? 19. I think I lost count. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 6. 27. Did I lose count? Yep, I did. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. Hey, Super Brian. How's it going? 33. As soon as I start counting, everybody dips out of the stream, man. No one likes you counting. It happens with a 100% ratio, by the way. 34. 35. The price you pay for shinies. 36. That was a ditto. 36. I'm good. 37. Don Spike, what level is your Pokemon that you're trying to use, and what is the Pokemon? Alright, let's delete this first one. Yeah, I can help people, but like if you can't even answer my questions, then you know. It's Greninja. So you want to use Greninja to beat Greninja. Why I'm not interested in helping someone who's already done it. What level Pokemon and what kind of Pokemon are you planning on using, Super Brian? Go. You're level 100. Yeah, but what Pokemon are you planning on using, Super Brian? Clodsire and Vaporeon. That's cool. Go ahead and post the code and I'll join you, Super Brian. It should be use your Vaporeon, because Vaporeon's gonna do more damage. Oh, you have a level 100 Slowbro? Yeah. Alright, we should all join together then. I'm going to be using my Clodsire, and I'm going to be doing a lot of mud slaps to reduce its accuracy, to make it so that people don't get hit as much. It normally helps out guys who are not strong enough. And I'll start acid spraying when I think it's appropriate. But Vaporeon's probably going to be higher damage with the... Well, it depends on what build. I'm assuming you have the stored power build, but maybe you don't. Whichever of those two Pokemon does the most damage, use that one, Brian. But the first of you to post a code, I'll join that one. And maybe all of us should join it. They don't seem... None of those Pokemon seem like they're completely unviable. Especially with me reducing their accuracy. Can I give you a slow, bro? I'm not giving you my slow, bro, that I have ready. Yeah, just use whatever Pokemon. If you have a level 100 Pokemon you think is ready for it, use that and just join me and the other one. Just someone post the code and we'll join up and see how it goes. And we'll make a decision on what to do from there. Okay, there we go. Someone finally posted the code. Alright, join Golden Hank, everybody. Who needs help. Alright, let's see. 5B FM 98. I'm not going to be doing almost any damage. But I am going to be making it so you guys take a lot less damage. So, let's see. Don Spike is wanting a rental Pokemon. So you're asking to borrow a Pokemon. So you're saying you don't have any Pokemon at level 100, Spike? If that's the case, I can let you borrow a Pokemon and we'll do it just me and you by ourselves. But that is probably not necessary. Your Lucario that you said you have at level 100 is most likely going to be strong enough. Looks like you didn't join, unfortunately, in time. They started the fight right before the fourth person joined. If this goes really well, then we could just do another raid right away and then let a fourth join. That way you guys can get some bonus candy and items and stuff too. Because I'm trying to help Don Spike as well. I don't think Don Spike was able to get in. Yeah, it's gonna be... Koraidon is a pretty bad pick for this, which is probably one of the reasons why you need help, Golden. Hank, I have helped someone who had a Koraidon beat it, but it was close. It was very close. It's gonna require some luck. Bam, bam, bam. Bro, he's ice beamed me 3 times in a row. Why are you hacking? I'm gonna mud slap again, screw it. But I figured someone would have to cheer. I figured it. Well, I figured Murphy would cheer specifically. Yeah, because Eli just died. Like, he hit me 3 times in a row with double accuracy reduction. I'm trying to give him max max de-accuracy. That's the thing that enables people who do not have raid-ready Pokemon to be able to do it. Alright, 2 more mud slaps. Screw your ice beam, bro. Alright, 1 more mud slap. Damn, he still hit Eli. Yeah, this is gonna be really close. Oh wait, Eli is not a CPU. I keep forgetting he's not real. We're fine. Alright, he has max miss chance. I'm gonna heal for Murphy just in case still. Hopefully it's a good heal and not a garbage one. I'm gonna heal again for Murphy because Murphy didn't heal himself. I figured he would have healed himself. That's like my last cheer, I think. I don't think I can help you anymore with those cheers, Murphy. I'll check to see. Got stored power. Hopefully you have a shell bell. You do not have a shell bell. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Come on, Acid Spray, not this. Nice. If your stored power hits, we win. The stored power misses. The second stored power hits, I'm guessing, because it said stored power out loud. Nope, it missed again. I cannot heal him. His stored power has to hit. But he has max reduced. There it is at 1. Yeah. It's max mud slap can really help people who should not be able to win. I don't think Mud Slap helped at all with Gardevoir. Gardevoir died almost every single turn still. For some reason, I don't think Mud Slap, it reduced accuracy of him hitting Gardevoir. Did you guys notice that? That was crazy. No problem, Golden Hank, and whoever else was there in that raid. This is gonna be the shiny Charizard right here. I can feel it. Damn it! Why are my feelings never right? Oh yeah, Murphy having the damage because you weren't doing anywhere enough damage. The max mud slaps reduced the amount of damage you were taking, obviously, because you were getting hit really hard when you did get hit. But your damage was really low. Koraidon is not the way to beat him at all. Slowbro is the best way to solo him. If your Slowbro is built properly, it's very easy to solo him. Vaporeon, the same thing. If you build a Vaporeon correctly, Vaporeon can do a pretty good job at very safely defeating him. So let's put in that next batch of eggs. I believe 10 had eggs in it. Yep, there they are. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make a video about this tonight. Advice on what I believe to be the best support Pokemon for randoms, which so far seems Clodsire. That Mud Slap is god tier. And then the Acid Spray after that to enable the damage. But all these other moves are not as important. It's all about that Mud Slap and that in the Acid Spray. My raid Pokemon here. All these are my raid Pokemon. Wait, where's my shiny Clodsire? Was I even using my shiny Clodsire that time? I don't think I was. I think I used a peasant Clodsire. No! I'm a shiny snob. How could I? I think I used a peasant Clodsire. I'm so ashamed of myself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna change this build up. I don't even see what's the point in Earth Power or Chilling Water. You just Mud Slap at Acid Spray. As long as your teammates are doing damage, you're good. Maybe. Oh my god. His what is his nature? What is this? What is this nature? Hold on. Every time, like almost every one of my raid ready Pokemon that I put together in the past 2 weeks, like I made like one mistake. It's because I rushed it so much. I prepared like 12 Pokemon or something like that, and I got like 7 of them like right next to being ready and leveled them all up to level 100. And when I level my Pokemon, my shiny Pokemon to level 100, I level them up the old-fashioned way. I don't use candy. So it takes forever. There he goes. At least he can do no more damage when I decide to do damage with him. I might change his nature again and drop that special attack, because like he's not even really doing any damage. Like I might, if I get 3 acid sprays off and I have my max mud slaps and my teammates are like really weak, so I need max mud slaps, then I'll start thinking about earth power and seeing how much damage I can do. And he has earth Terra type. He can Terra type earth anytime he wants. Take that, you dirty rats. That was a Ditto. No wonder his ears were so big. It's been like a while since I hunted a Mousehold, but I was like, yeah, I feel like his ears are bigger than normal, and they were much bigger than normal. I've brought shame upon my house. What? Okay, he wasn't attacking it. I thought maybe it was shiny or something. You gotta love how fast Varoom is. I don't know any other Pokemon that's as fast as Varoom. There might be another Pokemon that's as fast as Varoom, but I made a video about Varoom. As far as I know, Varoom is the fastest follower Pokemon in the game. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. You cannot outrun a Varoom. He's faster than you. He catches up and then slows down. You cannot outrun a Varoom. You can get him stuck on terrain, like on a tree maybe, but that doesn't happen very often. And if you fly away, even though he is a floating Pokemon and he can fly up in the air, he will immediately despawn the moment you start trying to fly away. Just like in every Pokemon. No Pokemon are allowed to follow you in the air, unfortunately. But he will follow you on water because he hovers above the water. So, yeah. Varoom is solid. Alright, so I need to kill about 6 more. KO, I mean. Meow. Going a bit over on it. Reverum is definitely not faster. Reverum is much slower. Much slower. Keep in mind that Varoom is so fast that you cannot go faster than him. He catches up and then slows down when you're moving as fast as possible, right? So let me put a Reverum on my team instead, and you'll see. Oops. Should be around page 30, right? No, he's not my page 30. Maybe he's in my page 28 then. Page 31s? Where is he? Oh, he should not be in a page 32. He is not a page 32 Pokemon. Also, he's not a page 30 Pokemon because he's not ready yet. Alright, so. Yeah, I'll still demonstrate though, so you can see the speed difference. So, yeah, remember how Varoom was slowing down. He would catch up to me and then, like, basically he would do this. So, see how he catches up and he stops? This is me going at normal speed. I'm not sprinting right now. Alright. Now, when I sprint though, see how he's getting further and further behind? He actually can't keep up. Eventually he will despawn, and he just despawned. He's gone now. That doesn't happen with Varoom. For some reason, they decided to make Varoom much faster. Like I said, he's so much faster, in fact, that the player can't move faster than Varoom. It's just not possible. He will catch up and slow down, even at full speed like this. He's starting to catch up. See how he's getting closer and closer? Eventually he catches up and then he slows down. This is full speed. Yep, there it is. He finally caught up. Oh, damn it, I hit a Pokemon. He was just about to like slow down for a split second and then have to play catch up again. Yeah, that's why Varoom is my favorite follower Pokemon. So if you're like, say, farming berries or something, you know how they say to farm those berries in this region or in the Paldean Crater or something? Do it with the Varoom following you. Because when you're going as fast as you can and you hit the button to pick up the berry, sometimes it just doesn't work. We've all been there. We've all hit the button to pick up the berry and the game's like, no. No, you didn't do that. Like, yes, I did. It's like, no, you didn't. That never happens if Varroom's following you. Because Varroom just, as you see, he went and got it instantly. I don't know. That guy just looked way greener than normal. But he's not, I guess. Bam, 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 bam. Why couldn't you have been shiny? You could have been the chosen one. You could have been the chosen one. Restore health, no. Alright, so let's throw him out. So you run across these fields. Yeah, see, I didn't even see that Pokédoll thing. He picked it up. I didn't even see that one. So he's picking up stuff I didn't even see. That's... So, not only that, but sometimes you'll move over an object that you don't see, and he grabs it. Don't they look more orange than normal? Is the sun setting? What's going on? These are some orange Charmanders. Keep thinking they're shiny, maybe, but then I get baited. That's an orange Charmander. Bang, 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 bang. All right, here we go. What you want, lady? What was that person that I needed to fight at the beginning of the stream? I don't even remember. Always weirds me out when I walk past one of them. Switch to this one. In between streams, I think I'm not even gonna bother. Like, it'll save me a bunch of time if I don't. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about not preparing a loner Pokemon besides the Vaporeon, and then I just do the Vaporeon only for people who I can't help beat it with Clodsire. Because I think I should be able to help the majority of people as long as they have their Pokemon at level 100 beat it with Clodsire. Because boy oh boy, that max Mudslap is dang good. I mean, I have so many max IV perfect or Charmanders to give to people who might want one. I just keep putting them in my inventory just in case. But I'm gonna end up deleting them at some point. Alright, let's finish out that Meowth thing. And I can't tell. The Meowths, they look too much the same to me. Like the only thing that changes is like the tail and the tips of the ears or something like that, and it's too hard for me to see it. So even though this is an excellent Meowth outbreak, my vision is just too bad to be able to tell if it's a shiny Meowth. So I think I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way and hunt it out completely. I could eat a sandwich. I could try it with a sandwich. The problem is when I eat that sandwich, that's my time. If someone needs help, I ain't helping until that sandwich is gone because I'm not wasting it. No one's come in that's needed help for a while though, so am I gonna risk it for a Meowth just now? I don't think so. Not just yet. Yeah, I think I'd rather hunt it out. Thought about it. Maybe I'll try for a title one at some other time. Which sandwich would increase the shiny rate? I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I can't remember all the sandwiches by heart. It probably involves something like, my guess would be two what is it called? The tofus. 2 plain tofus. 1 prosciutto ham. And then 1 of all the bell peppers. That would be my guess. Let's find out if I'm right. Because the tofu tends to be the go-to food for creating normal type sandwiches. Bam! Called it! Two tofu. The prosciutto and the bell peppers are the same for every recipe. But tofu tends to be the normal type food. And I know about the bell peppers too, that the electric bell pepper is the yellow one, the red bell pepper is the red one. But the problem is, there's the green bell pepper. That one is the one that's the problem. But all the rest of them, I'm kind of iffy about. Like, I don't really know. Like, potato salad bug doesn't make sense to me. Grass lettuce kind of makes sense, but then, you know, maybe my brain would think that it's the green bell pepper. I just remember that bell pepper doesn't make sense. The rock, the dark, the dragon, like all the rest of them don't really make sense. But the normal tofu and the electric and fire bell peppers recipes are pretty easy to remember. I guess with the normal tofu though, one specifically. I figured it was because it normally is every ingredient kind of pushes towards a specific thing. Like the yellow bell peppers make it more common to get electric Pokemon, and the red bell peppers make it more common to get fire, right? And so I assumed it was the tofu, because tofu makes... There's a lot of recipes that involve tofu and normal type sandwiches. Even in the base recipes that the game gives you. Some of them involve the normal ones. The ones that have tofu often have normal type stuff in it. Like I have one saved over here because it's like a normal type 2 sandwich, I believe. Here's some tofu. Yeah, look, encounter normal 2 tofu. This one has raid normal tofu. This one has encounter normal tofu. This one has no, this has 1 tofu, but it doesn't have any normal. But then look how many other ingredients it has. This one has tofu and it's normal. This one has tofu without normal though. As you can see, more often than not, if it has tofu, it has dark. I mean, it has normal. Here's tofu. There's some normal on it. Here's some more tofu with normal on it. And that's most of it. Another one that I don't know is dark, and this thing, whatever that is, shows up in a lot of dark type sandwiches. So you can see that there, and that says dark, and it's there right there, and notice it has dark. It's in this recipe, and that has dark. Oops, here we go. Here's one. It's in this recipe without dark. It's in this recipe, but it has dark. This recipe also has dark with it. This recipe also has dark with it. So you can see every food, like every specific type has like a thing that increases the likelihood of it. I don't know them all by heart. Like apparently the big ham blocks like this are steel. I didn't know that. Let's see if we can find, well, I don't know. There's 2 in a row right there without steel. Or was it rock? It was rock. Yep. I just looked at the recipe thing again. It was rock. So, okay. See, I already had forgotten which one that was. But yeah, see how those both have it and they both are rock encounter? The burger was the steel. So if we go down to the burger, yep, look, the burger in the recipe, steel type. Burger in the recipe again, also steel type. I'm leaning a bit closer to my screen, and I'm actually able to make out their tails a bit better, but they're not always facing away from me, and that's the only way I can really see their tail. Like, I could be wrong, but I feel like I remember Shiny Meowth has a pink tail tip. Like, all the brown parts basically become pink, but everything else stays the same. Like, the inside of his ears become pink, the tips of his feet, and the tip of his tail. I think that's it. It's a very hard shiny to spot. Kinda wish I could place a Fire Emblem. Outbreak has dispersed. Meow, shiny kitties. Check these last few over here. Brown tail, brown tail. And see, these have cinnamon bun tails. I'm not looking for a cinnamon bun, right? We gotta get like a donut or with instead of a cinnamon bun, it has to be a donut with pink icing. Look at the little cute Meowths. Has there ever been a Pokemon game without a Meowth? I heard they're rebooting the Pokemon show. If it doesn't have Meowth in it, it's gonna be the worst Pokemon show ever made. Meowth, that's right. Look at this Persian. Hey, you better lower your head in shame for interrupting my egg hatching. I'm not... I want them to do more. I like that they're adding all these Pokemon once every month almost. It's technically not once a month, it's like once every 4 weeks they add a new Pokemon. So sometimes it's once a month, sometimes you'll get 2 in 1 month if the month falls in the right way. But I want exotic stuff too. Like this Greninja isn't exotic. He's just a Greninja. I want like a special Tera type or something, like a double Tera type. Like I can be Hey Vepper, how's it going? Zero bias, he swears. Yeah, there is zero bias for sure. Meowth is best in Pokemon Show, objectively. You mean me being a cat has anything to do with it? How dare you insinuate that I would be biased? How dare you? No good defense. Another best across the board. Are all these modest? Oh yeah. None of these are gonna be shiny. None of these are gonna be shiny. No, I know. Because these are the ones that I got when I was when I had that Everstone on my Charizard. I think that the Everstone glitches it out and it reduces your shiny odds back down to normal shiny odds. Because like I hatched like 1,000 eggs and didn't get a single shiny. I like the question mark of the right in front of Annihilate. And here we are. We're in like the last hour-ish. If the same thing has happened last time, where all of a sudden this is when people start showing up, and then for like, what was it, like an additional 6 or 7 hours straight, I do nothing but help people. That ain't happening again today. I don't feel like I have a strong enough support to loan the people. I don't feel like I have a strong enough loaner yet. Like, this might not be this. There might not be a really strong loaner. I'm gonna take a look again at my other Pokemons. Like, I built a lot more. Like, I built a Klefki. I built an Iron Valiant for this. I built a Bronzong for this. I built a Toxicroak for this. We'll see, like, if there's a good enough support Pokemon for it beyond the Clodsire, which I think is a little complicated to use because you have to use your better, like, there just might not be one that's as easy as Clodsire. Clodsire might just, I mean, as easy as the last one. Just might not happen. It was really great with the last one because using Armarouge was such a brain dead thing. You just go down the list and then you use the last move on the list until you're done, until the fight's over. Like, just use the moves in order, and then when you get to the last move, use only that move until the fight's done. I don't think it's gonna be that easy anymore to create a support for this. It might be. I'm thinking if I have a Slowbro, because the Slowbro build is such a heavy hitting build. And then I create like a build with, like, say Klefki or something that just makes Slowbro more survivable. Put out a reflect, a light screen, throw a few acid sprays, and maybe that's enough to make it so that it's a 100% win rate, maybe. Yeah, I want to get rid of all these old eggs. These darn old eggs. Now, I don't know about these eggs over here in box 10. These might not be old. These might be the new eggs. We'll be able to tell if they're not all modest. When I get to the ones where everyone I hatch is modest, those are the old eggs, and I think my shiny odds are like the 1 in 4,000 or whatever. But I think that when we get to the eggs where the type isn't always modest, the nature, I mean, it's more random. I think those are the true Masudo method. I could be wrong. It could have just been me being incredibly unlucky, but I think that Everstone, for some reason, in this game specifically, interferes with the shiny odds of breeding Pokemon. We're gonna do the full hour. That way, if like an EV raid shows up, or outbreak shows up, I have a ton of time to farm it. You can never get the sandwich right. It takes a little practice. What kind of sandwich are you trying to make? Specifically, Kawaii Roach? Hopefully you save before you make the sandwich. That way you don't waste your Herba Mystica. Because wasting Herba Mystica is a tragedy. Squavit. Squavit. Shiny bug. Let's see if this guy's still glitched out, and then I'll show you how to do the shiny bug sandwich. Meh. So last time I checked, Zorara and Ditto outbreaks are fully glitched out. Yep, they're still fully glitched out. Notice that no Pokemon are spawning in the Ditto spot. I mean, in this spot. There's like a perfect circle. Like, let's see if I can find the circle here. Okay, there's Pokemon there, so let me head in this direction a little bit. Alright, Pokemon there. Pokemon there. But yeah, there's this like perfect circle where they won't spawn in. I have an idea. I'm gonna save and restart my game. So, the bug sandwich. Let's look at how you make it. Yeah, that's right, the potato salad. Potato salad? So when you try to make it, are ingredients falling off, or are you just not getting it to say, Sparkling 3, Title 3, and Encounter 3? All right. Potato salad. Sometimes things bug out and don't spawn until you reset the game. Ingredients falling off. All right, no problem. Nope, restarting the game did not fix this issue, unfortunately. That stinks. No Pokemon allowed to spawn in this circle where Zero is supposed to spawn. Sag. So sag. Alright. So I'm not going to use Herba Mystica, obviously. Because I don't need it. Creative mode. 2 potato salads. Atrocious. I'm already disgusted. 1 prosciutto. And then 1 of everything else. And then we're gonna make mayonnaise and ketchup. I'm not doing my Herba Mystica, obviously. So I think what I would do is start out with a flat layer of bell peppers. Now the reason I'm doing this is because bell peppers are very icy and they slide around. But we have prosciutto here, and prosciutto is a flat top to build stuff on. So if I put 4 bell peppers and then I put some prosciutto across the bell peppers, we now have a new flat surface to work with. So then I'm just going to try to pile up a bunch of bell peppers right here and see how it goes. Here we go. We got a bunch of bell peppers there. Then I'm going to try to somehow squeeze in the 2 potato salad. There we go. That should help you out. So start out with 4 bell peppers across the bottom of the sandwich. Try to make them not touch. Then put the prosciutto across the bell peppers that you, the 4 bell peppers you place down, so that you create a new flat surface. Then start piling up as many bell peppers as you can on one side of the sandwich. Then plop those 2 potato salads on there for the win. This should be a bug sandwich type of something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's probably gonna be bug related because of the potato salad. Encounter power bug 1. Alright. Speaking of sandwiches, let me try another one. Yeah, after you've made enough sandwiches, you start to kind of get used to how you gotta, like, certain ingredients enable you to use other ingredients. Like, you extend the base of the sandwich. You learn which ingredients are the most slippery, even though they don't look like they're slippery. Like, and there's some ingredients that are so slippery. It's like they're made of ice. And the bell peppers are one of those ones. If you put bell peppers on top of other things, they tend to just slide right off, like they're made of ice or something for some reason. Here we go. Eevee! I want an Eevee. See, like with the tofu, what I like to do is do 3 tofu wide. And if I had prosciutto, I would just fill in the gaps. But I got double tofu, right? So I'm lining up the double tofu. And then these things aren't that bad, but I'm just gonna drop them in the gap of the tofu. So that's a little thing I've learned. Oh, it didn't fall in the gap. Normally they fall in the gap. There we go, like that. Lettuce is made of ice. This must be iceberg lettuce. Ha ha! Aha! I'm so funny. Because it slips all over the damn place. So that's why the lettuce was the last ingredient I really worked with. All right. What amazing outbreak are we gonna get next? Oh, I should check down south just in case. Okay. Could you imagine if there was an EV outbreak down there and I missed it? I gotta play some more Legends Arceus at some point. I got more Pokemons that need catching. Oh, yeah. man, give me one of those EVs. It's been so long. I haven't seen an EV outbreak in a million years. A million billion years. You missing one in Legends Arceus? Me too. Missing a few more than one. Like a half a dozen, maybe 6 or so. Just think that's what I'm at. Somewhere around there. It's a monkey man. You know what it's not? It's not an Eevee outbreak. Ooh, ah. You infernal game, give me my Eevee. There we go. All but Magnemite? Yeah. You gotta get him in the massive mass outbreaks. Can you breed in that game? I don't think you can, right? Because you can catch the UFO guys flying around. I say outbreaks. I meant to say you can. I don't know if he actually shows up in outbreaks. I don't remember seeing him in an outbreak. Does he show up in an outbreak? Definitely shows up in the time distortions or something they're called. Space-time continuum distortion butthole or something. I don't remember what they call them. And in those he shows up. What the fudge? I have never seen that. I have reset probably 1,000 times. I have never seen that as a mass outbreak. Didn't even know it could happen. Holy crap. Some mass outbreaks are so ridiculously rare. That Pokemon is not rare enough to constitute such a ridiculously rare mass outbreak chance. Yeah, I wasn't talking about Eevee, Soren. I was talking about Magnemite. Because he was saying he needs a Magnemite. I don't remember if I've ever seen an Eevee outbreak. I got a shiny Eevee. I think I might have gotten it from an outbreak. In this game, I don't have a shiny Eevee yet. Not a single solitary one. Hey, it's that little feller. How's it going, little feller? Look at him. Looking all little. With his wobbly legs. Wobbly legs. He's got the wobbly legs. Right. I hit OK. That's important. It doesn't work if you don't hit OK. Took a while for everyone to figure that out. I was like, I do it just by setting the minutes, and then the hour. I would change it an hour forward and then an hour back, and it would always work for me. But it wouldn't work the first time. It only started working after like the second or third time, and I was never sure why. And then every now and then it wouldn't work, and I was like, oh, it must have to reset it again, and never really sure. But really what the key was pressing this OK button. You notice how I'm moving back time? I can actually just press the OK button. See? Like, you actually don't have to move the time back. You can just hit the OK button. That's all that really matters. Took us a long time to figure that out. Look at all these muds. You go in, system time, setting, date, OK, and it's been reset. Didn't even change the time. See, the thing is I am technically changing the time, because the game keeps track of seconds as well, unnecessarily. Like, this game needs to stop tracking so much stuff, because it doesn't need to. Like, maybe the game would run better if it only kept track once a minute or something, instead of doing a check every second to make sure that the time syncs up. And if it doesn't, then on that exact second it changes it. Like, you could reduce that number down to once a minute, please. If that increases our frames one, if it gives us one extra frame per second, it's so much worth it. Like, holy crap, it would be so worth it. Look, it's a Jigglypuff. Oh. Ooh, where's my Eevee? It's actually been a super long time since I've reset and found an Eevee. At first I found the first two in a couple of hours of resetting. I have never seen an Eevee outbreak since those first two. Never. I've reset probably over 1,000 times with a normal type sandwich without getting an Eevee outbreak in a freaking row. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know, this is too close to this wall. I know for a fact Pokemon spawn behind that wall. I've already had an outbreak next to this wall. Not interested. Do da do da. Alright, let's hatch the rest of these eggs before we go back. I mean, on stream, I've done several hundred resets without another Eevee outbreak. Just on stream. I've done it even way more off stream than I do on stream. What I'm starting to believe is that Eevee is not in the mass outbreak spawn pool from in this location. What I mean is, when you reset the mass outbreaks, the Pokemon that spawn in the area that you're standing in is supposedly supposed to influence the odds of the mass outbreak reset. And I think that in the vast majority of cases it does, but I don't think that it does in all cases anymore. I think there's some exceptions, and I think that this location here is an exception for Eevee. I do not think you can force an EV outbreak to spawn by standing in this area where EVs do spawn naturally. You might be able to, but the fact that I've done as many resets as it would have taken just to find a natural shiny EV by just spawning in normal EVs, it says something. Like, I have done a absolutely ridiculous amount of resets without seeing an EV outbreak in this spot. And you see right there, there's an EV right there. It's a natural spawn location for EVs. I've seen dozens of Ditto outbreaks, dozens of Zero Aura outbreaks, dozens of freaking Flapple outbreaks, dozens of Jigglypuff outbreaks, dozens of Persians and Meowth outbreaks. Not a single EV outbreak from standing in this location. Not one. So, I'm gonna go ahead and give up on making them spawn here. I genuinely just don't think they can spawn here anymore. I do not think you can force an EV outbreak to spawn the same way you can in other locations. However, in a couple of hours of doing resets here, I got 2 outbreaks to pop for EV over here. Now, that's a very small number in a few hours of resets, but hell, I am not joking when I say this. I have probably spent 10 to 20 hours resetting just to force an EV outbreak. Standing here where EVs spawn. I'm not joking. I've spent several nights with like podcasts and stuff like that playing, because I can do this almost without looking. Like the corner of my eye is good enough for this. Like, I do not need a bunch of, like, the only time basically I have to pay any attention at all when I'm doing these outbreaks is first when I check to see what spawned. And then the other thing is this bit right here. That right there. Everything else I can basically do without looking. It's the same button presses every time. But then I have to look to see that, so basically I can do that without paying almost any attention. But this bit here is, and I could probably memorize that bit and start trying to do it without looking, but I gotta look anyways, right? Like, cause like right after I hit OK, I have to look anyways. So, but see, you just hold down until it stops making the button sound. But then when you come in here to the date and time, I normally look for that to make sure I do that part accurately. Then everything else, it's the same amount of buttons every time. Like, technically that's the same too, but it doesn't work for me. I don't think I was getting Happenese to spawn up there. Would make sense though, because I don't think Happenese do spawn up there. Oops. Also the scrolling down bit. Oh, you know what? The scrolling down bit on the date and time. Yeah, I could probably just do it without. Because see, I get to the point where I can scroll down like that without pressing the button. Since that's actually good enough and I don't have to set the time anymore, I do the time by habit. Yeah, I can almost do that fully. Notice that I'm letting go of the button right when I need to, rather than counting it out. In most cases, at least. Doo-doo. It's because I've reset so many times, I just kind of instinctively... Oops, see. I did that by habit. I instinctively know where I have to let go. And most of the time I do it correct. Like, I'm letting go almost every single time in the right spot there and here, right? But now, if I do that, it's the same thing. It's just I hold the button until the direction, and then I let go. So, now it takes even less observing than it already took. See, every now and then I go too far. That's actually the number one thing I would do, was turn my console battery on and off. I've done that a lot, where I'll come back and then up here it'll show like a percentage sign, and I'm like weirded out. I'm like, how did I do that? Because I didn't notice that I turned the battery on and off, because you do it with an A press, and I automatically assume that I've already gone to the right spot. Like, I do that sometimes too, where I don't hold it down for like just a little bit. It's a rock rough. Do, 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 do. It's always best when you're not in a laggy area when you have to move the map too, because that stinks. Look at all these resets, man. Yep, I still have my sandwich. Because it's been a while since a normal type Pokemon has spawned around me. So normally I start to doubt whether or not I have my sandwich or not, because I'm not seeing any normal types Pokemon spawning around me, which should be happening because of my sandwich. Do, 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 do. There we go. We finally get one normal. Dang. Not 100% chance or anything. So it started reverting back to instinct and going to 1 minute. Is this a normal bird? Is it normal fire? I thought it was just fire. Is that normal fire? Because that bird is spawning an awful lot. I need to check my meal and make sure it's a normal type meal and I didn't screw up. Maybe that bird's normal fire or something. Now the thing is not only normal Pokemon. When you eat the normal meal or a fire meal or whatever meal you're doing for the resets, it doesn't guarantee that only those Pokemon are going to show up. It just makes them more probable. The fact that that bird keeps popping up and not Happinies and
Jigglypuffs and like the other normal Pokemon in this area is kind of weird. It's a Bronzong. I mean Gong. Gong. I don't know. One of those. Like, how many hours on stream have I spent doing this, Soren? If you combine, like, today with all the streams where I've eventually converted into doing resets for an Eevee. I mean, I've been doing this for over an hour already. Oops. Kept holding down the button. Yeah, let me not do the time anymore. Also, back when I got those original EVs, I was doing full day things. I would go 1 day forward, 1 day back. There's a chance that going only minutes or seconds doesn't work the same. And it doesn't give you like a full pool or something. The heck is that? Oh, that's that bird. Okay, I was wondering what that was there. It's that eagle. Small of. What's small of? Is small of just pure grass? There he is. The reason why I say that is because small, when I was resetting in this area, he used to be a pretty common one to pop up. So I always kind of wondered if he was like grass normal or something weird like that. Like Happiny, Small of, Jigglypuff. Then the standard Pokemon that spawn around here. For some reason, not Primeape, which doesn't make sense because he does spawn like right here, and that's close enough to me that that should actually still count, and it should be pulling them from there. But I'm not seeing him, and I don't tend to see him when I reset in this area for EVs. Strange. I'm happy with the Mud Slap Clodsire. I think I'm going to be lazy and not come up with any other support builds. I might look at Klefki. A full support Klefki, not like the Klefki that I built for myself, but a Klefki to loan out to people. This guy has to be normal fire. He's showed up more than Happiny, and Happiny is pure normal. There we go. We got those two. Little baby Jigglypuff. And Happiny. Or is Happiny normal fairy? I don't remember. Or whatever the hell she is. I think she's pure normal, right? Look. I know like back in the day, those were normal Pokemon. Well, not as a baby. Because the baby Pokemon didn't exist. I'm a Gen 1er. Gen 1 to Gen 8. And then Gen 9. I don't know anything about Gen 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. I missed them all. I was waiting for it to be a console game. instead of a handheld game. Bro, that spawn is inside the town. You saw that? Lame. I didn't even know those birds could spawn there. That was crazy. There we go. I forgot those guys show up quite frequently too. I think that this spot is a dead spot as well. Because I did a lot of resets in that spot. The reason I was resetting in that spot is because two of my EV outbreaks, one was here and the other was here, and they were both garbage outbreaks that were impossible to do. But both of those EV outbreaks happened when I was resetting over here instead. Because EV can spawn here too. But the outbreaks, when you're resetting, the outbreaks don't tend to spawn right where you're standing. They tend to spawn a little bit off to the side. And so I was standing in that exact spot so it wouldn't spawn an EV outbreak in that exact spot. And I'm starting to think that I have to stand over here to get a damn EV outbreak to pop. It's like I probably spent maybe a total of a half an hour or so resetting in this exact spot. And in that I got my first 2 EV outbreaks. Then I moved to the spot on the behind the thing for a couple hours or whatever and didn't get any more. Then the next day I started doing resets again on stream and didn't get a single damn one. Not one. And we did it for like hours. And since then I've never gotten another outbreak. Never. And I think that when I moved from stream, I moved from that spot to this spot up here. And I just now moved back south. If I get one to pop while standing in this location, then EV outbreaks are definitely glitched out. And you can't really force them in almost any areas. I think what I'm gonna do is maybe do a dual stream. I want to play Fire Emblem. I don't want to play this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a dual stream. Maybe. The thing is, I don't think new people who need help are gonna find me. I should just play this. Even though I don't want to play this right now, I should play this tomorrow as well. I mean, it's not like I'm like hating it or anything. I just wish I was playing Fire Emblem instead. But even if I don't help that many people like we did last time around, helping anybody is still, you know, I was able to help people get it through, and we helped a handful of people today. I liked that I was able to do like 2 to 3 at a time rather than just 1 at a time by doing the loner Pokemon method. But there was so many people who just would get Pokemon that would get destroyed. I think in the future, because this Clodsire and Mudslap was so effective at keeping people alive that should not have been able to survive in the raid, I think that moving forward, I'm going to try to do a hard support build. Oops, a hard support build. Jigglypuff. Alright, so And when people need help, have that ready and be just as likely to break that out and just let anybody join. It's like, yeah, anybody who needs to join. I'm gonna break out my hard support build with specifically a mud slap style build that's built around making it so they just can't hit the person. I'm gonna do one final raid here. I'm just gonna join someone's random raid like last time and see how it goes with that mud slap. But that's it for today. If someone shows up who needs help, not doing it. All right, change Pokemon. I'll be back tomorrow. Press the button, Ivan. People are waiting on you. Ugh. Disgusting. The raid was abandoned. That guy who tried to bring a damn Cyrilledge into a Greninja fight abandoned the raid because he didn't think his teammates were good enough. Or he just abandoned it randomly or disconnected. I feel like he abandoned it, like he waited till he saw all the people who were there and he's like, I'm out. I'm out. Though what he might have been waiting for is the other guy to confirm it and hit the button. Cause I'll do that. If the people who join my raid don't hit the button fast enough, I boot them. I'm like, nah, I'm gone. I cancel. I don't got all damn day. Look at that dude. He has a baby Greninja there to show that he was able to beat it. Oh, baby. It's time for mud slaps. The greatest move of all time. After the first mud slap, I'm checking everyone's levels. Take this! $100, $100, $100. Alright, at least they know that. Mud slap. No! I mud slapped somebody else! It reset! You saw that, right? It reset off of Greninja! I moved it to Greninja. Oh my god, this game is trash! I moved it back to Greninja and then backed out, and then it went back to him. I wish I could remember the moves that I selected rather than remembering the damn freaking friendly target that I targeted one damn time. This game is trash. Notice that Clodsire hasn't hit him one time since I accidentally Mudslap. Or maybe he did. Because he just terrestrialized. How many times did I Mudslap him now? 2 more times. Would have been 5. Stupid game. That makes me so mad. Come on, dude. Let me pick my moves. I hate this. One more Mudslap, baby. Damn. We got max and accuracy. Now let me start reducing his special attack damage. Damn, he still died once. I mean his special defense. Let me make sure. What's his special defense? Did he just reset his stats? I didn't even notice. I gotta Mudslap him again. Asshole critted me. It's up to them to do the damage. I reduced his special twice. But he just reset his stuff. I gotta get that Mudslap off. His gunk shot's gonna hurt. Yep, I'm in the orange now. There's one Mudslap. I gotta YOLO it because we don't have enough time. I gotta throw out. That has to be enough Mudslaps. I have to YOLO it and Acid Spray and hope I land. Once I use one Acid Spray, I have to switch over and start doing damage because they just do not do enough damage and they're about to die again. All right, here we go. Earth power. Hopefully this does enough damage to a shield. Now I feel like if I have to use Mudslap that many times, it's too many. I'd rather not bother with a PP up on Mudslap. Why am I the hardest hitting person here? Three teammates and none of them can hit as hard as me when I have a almost purely support build. Oh god. I should have transferred. See, that's a good experience there. So I should have transferred from being the offensive. Like I thought that when I got 3 acid sprays, surely at least one of them would be able to do enough damage. Well, not the guy to my right. The guy to my right, he was just pure carry. Like he was going to get carried or he was going to lose. Like he was going to contribute nothing to the fight, except for dying and using up our time. I knew that when we were in the screen. So I think if I was in a raid with the exact same people, I could win it. I would just transfer to doing damage quicker, and I would do less mud slaps and risk not getting it. They really just gave me 4 bronzongs. What kind of shit is that? I don't have time because I'm tired. And I want to run. I didn't stop for that person because of that. Alright, here we go. Let's try again with some randos. No, I want to join the randos though. This is if it tries to give me 4 bronzongs again. Because I don't have time to wait the 1.5 to 2 minutes or whatever it takes for these things to reset. Look at this shit. It's still not reset yet. Come on, man. 4 fucking bronzongs. Be out your damn mind. I will slap you in your bronzong. Do 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 do. I know this man is not trying to use a Mr. Wiggly fingers. He is? Oof. Alright, well. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to transfer to damage early, I think, because I don't think... I'm not going for -6 accuracy. I'm going for like -2 or 3 or something, and then I'm switching to damage. Like, if I could count on this other Clodsire being able to do as much damage as I can, then we'd be fine. Now, part of the reason that the Clodsire might have been so worthless was because I may or may not have mud slapped him because of bad UI. Okay. How's it going, Techno Cog bot? You're having trouble finding the mission, huh? Have you beaten the game and then also beaten all of the things a second time, and then also did the tournament at the school, and then also did a bunch of 5-star raids until you got a call from Jacques so that you could do 6-star raids? That's why you don't see the raid then. This dude did not even... You know what? He might not have done up because he's waiting for the reset. Alright, that's it. I'm going to start... that's enough accuracy reduction. I'm going to start acid spraying him instead. Oh, that other guy acid sprayed. Okay. I'm gonna do one more acid spray. I didn't even notice. How many times did he acid spray? I gotta check his stats. Not enough. Did it one time. Why are you doing anything other than acid spray, dude? Oh my god, of course he avoided it. I'm gonna be the damage dealer, obviously, yet again. Why won't he acid spray again? Oh my god, I've missed 3 acid sprays in a fucking row. Finally. He kept doing, why is he doing that chilling water attack or whatever, dude? Do the damn acid spray. Alright, now I'm converting damage because everybody else can't do any damn damage apparently. I'm the only damn one. Again. What is going on with these people? Do they not know how to play Pokemon? I'd hope my Alika is smart enough to acid spray again. Like, hopefully she notices that I'm going to be doing all the damage, so she'll start acid spraying when he resets his stats. Just look at their damage. They cannot do damage. Now watch when I hit. Of course he avoided the attack. Bro, I have accuracy increased. I've missed the last 5 out of 6 attacks or something. 6 out of 7 attacks. Yeah, I do literally like 20 times the damage of the second highest damage dealer in this team. I'm just going to assume it's not winnable. It's not winnable. Yeah, he's reset his stats. And she is, I guarantee 100% she won't. Oh wait, she acid sprayed. If she acid sprays 2 more times and I don't miss, maybe we can win. It's super doubtful though. Both of our teammates are garbage. All 3 of my teammates are garbage actually. I've helped a bunch of randos on these do it before, but this team, I think from now on, if I don't have at least one person who confidently looks like a damage dealer, I'm immediately just gonna back out. I can't afford to use a heal. I have to try to attack because I'm the only one who can do it, but it doesn't matter. We can't win. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that anymore. So that's the second unwinnable team combination. Even that can't carry them. The second unwinnable team combination is I have to switch to being the DPS. It's untenable because the only reason these randos are living is because I'm a support. They will not live without me being a support. They just will not. Doo-doo-doo. Okay. So let's try again. Like, if I don't max Mud Slap, they will die. Random people who don't know how to play this game, which is 9 out of 10 players apparently, will 100% die if I don't Mud Slap. So I can't afford to switch to being the DPS. All right, we have someone who can do damage. The problem is, holy crap, that's going to be risky. They're probably going to die immediately. But they might not die immediately. They might die once or twice. But their method, believe it or not, this could work. The reason this can work is because he's going to belly drum. And normally that would just result in him dying, right? But I'm going to be hitting with Mud Slap after Mud Slap after Mud Slap. And eventually he's going to belly drum, and instead of dying instantly, his health is going to get, that guy's going to miss him instead. So this could work. All I need is 1 DPS, and I think I can carry almost any team as long as everyone's level 100. Just because of Mud Slap. The 2 teams are no DPSs while people are still dying if you stop using Mud Slap. Lucario is enough of a DPS, so we would win even without that. Now the problem is, he's gonna die first turn probably because he's gonna belly drum and probably die immediately. But hopefully I can get 1 or 2 mud slaps off after that, so that he doesn't die again instantly. Well, these criticals. He did not belly drum instantly. Interesting. Oh. Well, that was 1 extra turn. Oh, he did, but he did the heal belly drum. And Greninja missed him, I think. Because he should have had much lower health even with eating that fruit. Alright, 2 button belly slaps. Oh, he's waiting for the reset. He died to that, unfortunately. Don't worry. 3 mud slaps. I said belly slaps, didn't I? 3 mud slaps. So now he should be able to belly drum and have a good chance at living. Unless the game freezes. Did he rage quit or something? Because that was a huge hang up, as if someone might have rage quit. I think the Lucario probably rage quit or something, because now he's doing stupid shit. Alright, 2 more. Did that Lucario get one-shotted from full health? Mudslap can't save people who are sub 100. Alright. Max in accuracy. As far as I can tell, he's never done a single move. He's not doing anything. Yeah, the Lucario's sub 100. He gets one-shotted. Every single time he gets hit, it's a one-shot move. What level are you, dude? Like, wait, I'm waiting until he comes back so I can check his level. I'm done even trying to play. Let's check other people's levels while waiting. He's 100. He's 100, but he's AFK. He hasn't pressed a single attack the whole match since the beginning. And the Lucario's level 75. The fact that it doesn't show that before the match starts is proof that Pokemon Company is one of the dumbest companies in the entire world when it comes to game development. That's probably why that guy stopped attacking, but we still could have won. If he would have done his belly drum attacks, we still could have probably won. Because his hits would have been really strong, and he would have been like doing a ton of damage every time, and as you can see, Lucario's not dying that much. He died like 4 or 5 times, but that's better than like 10 times that he would have died if I wouldn't have mud slapped so much. Oh, look, he's back from being AFK. He did 1 attack. So yeah, when I make the video tonight, I'm going to say the first thing you do, even before the mud slap, is you check everyone's levels. If someone's level 75, go make yourself a sandwich or something. You could still kind of possibly win if the other players were good.
Oh yeah, I'm almost done, Soren. I was hoping to help one more random group do it, but that's 3 0 out of 10 groups in a row. As in, literally no one could have helped them win. I could have had a level 200 Pokemon and they still would have lost. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. All right. So I'm going to turn off the stream if any of them are level 75 or some shit like that. All right. I should be able to easily help this group as long as at least all of them are level 100. This should be a super easy win. But I'm already planning in the stream after this. But if one of them is level 75 or some dumb shit, I'm ending the stream right away because there's no point in waiting till we lose, because you're not gonna help a level 75 unless the other 2 players are really good. Alright. I suspect they're all level 100 though, based on the Pokemon they chose. I think that they actually probably don't need that much help. And maybe just they did EV train their Pokemon. Or maybe they're just random people trying to help people beat it, such as me. Oh, I think that I have a feeling that Vaporeon is not level 100. I'm gonna keep going in spite of it though. Specifically because of the Slowbro doing his setup. Me and Slowbro can win this easy. As long as I keep that up. I've lowered his accuracy more than 2 times. What the hell is going on? I thought I lowered his accuracy 3 times. Alright. He's about to switch to doing nasty plots. So I'm going to switch to doing acid sprays. Yep, there goes the Vaporeon. This turn I'm checking his level. Well, I'm checking his level when he comes back. Come on, let me play the game. Let me check his level now. Level 75, knew it. I fucking knew it. I could tell. Damn it. I should have waited. He did that. I cheered for no reason. One more acid spray. He needs to... We still might win because of just me and this Slowbro, by the way. Why is he Did he get his stats reset or something again? How? He did a pointless... I think he just did a pointless shield. You need to do nasty plots, my man. Pretty sure he already had 3 of those. There you go. He did his nasty plot. I'm lowering his accuracy again. I'm going for one last acid spray. Please land. Because I really need to keep Mud. Alright. He's max debuffed. I just need to hope that Mud Slap keeps this damn Vaporeon alive. Alright, I'm gonna I'm gonna try to heal the Vaporeon too, in case he gets hit, because he can seem to take one hit, but he can't take two. All right, there we go. Next turn we win, as long as he doesn't reset his debuffs. If he resets his debuffs, we still probably win next turn. We still probably win next turn. Because I'm going to heal the Vaporeon before he dies. No, because he's going to miss. Oh, wait, he removed the debuff. He won't miss. Heal up. There it is. It's dead. The other fella helps. My brain isn't working. The Gastrodon. The Gastrodon getting rid of his buff so that the attack landed again actually made us easily win that. We carried a level 75 Vaporeon. That is the power of Mud Slap, reducing his accuracy so that these trash players who come in with Pokemon who cannot at all ever win against Greninja somehow will still eke out a win because Mud Slap makes it so they don't get hit. He got hit like 5 times that whole battle or some shit. Oh yeah, man. Gotta love Mud Slap. I'm definitely gonna start working that into my like for these 7-star raids. When I'm trying to help random people, and I'm not just like doing a guaranteed, hey, here's a Pokemon, I have a Pokemon, I've loaned you a Pokemon, we got an easy double team win. When I'm doing a hey, everyone join, everyone who's a bunch of randoms, just make sure your Pokemon's level 100. Because with the ones who were joining from our stream, we had a 100% success rate. As far as just me joining a bunch of randoms from my stream specifically, where I made sure they all had level 100 Pokemon, and I was using Clodsire with Mud Slap. Every time. Like, multiple times back to back, I helped a Koraidon win. And I've obviously, there you go, we helped a sub-level, this was not even, these weren't even my people joining the stream with that last one. A sub-level 100, a level 75 Vaporeon. What the hell? I really hope that they popped off and they were super excited about that, because they had no business being in that raid. Anyways, thank you guys for being there. I hope to see you guys next time, where I don't feel like putting together anymore. We'll see if I do anymore. I think my Clodsire is enough to help a bunch of randoms, as long as they don't bring the worst Pokemon ever. And then I can give them some rentals, right? I can give them rental Pokemon. I have freaking Vaporeons and other Clodsires and crap like that. And if they don't have any Pokemon who could do any damage, then I'll give them a Vaporeon. Hopefully they can understand how to use it when I explain it. And then I'll use my Slowbro and end it. Anyways, you guys have a nice one. Thanks for watching, everyone. I appreciate it. Hope to see you guys next time. Or maybe I'll just give them a Slowbro, I mean a Clodsire with the Mud Slap like I have. Because that just works. It just works. Anyways, have a nice night, everyone. I'll be here tomorrow, and I'll try to help some more people beat it. And we'll hatch some Greninja eggs or something. But I hopefully plan on making a video tonight. We'll see. I have plans, but hopefully I'm not too tired. We'll see how it is. You guys have a nice night, everyone. Good